What's going on, guys? Hello, hello. Oh, this is gonna get annoying. I can't read Discord on my other monitor right now. Okay, first and foremost, yeah, like they said, this belt's terrible. That's gotta get fixed. Speed. Okay. Effect. At a 20 and a 2. Did you get this, by the way? This is a ridiculous amount of damage if you don't have this. And you say you're only doing 275, brother? I don't know. Because that doesn't even make any it doesn't even remotely make any sense to me, right? And it's not like I just ran. How you're doing 275 makes no sense to me at all. Because it wasn't even like I just put the code up. Like we did the test, we sat and smacked the dummy on the stream, and then we posted the build code. JFC, what's going on? Saruto, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't know how you're hitting that number. I don't know how you're hitting for so little. Hold on. Let me think about something real quick. Let me think. No, because that would solve that. What's your uptime like on your Scorch is 100% not like this is 100% not 100% uptime. Okay, what's the duration on this? 5 seconds. So okay, with prep, number one, with prep is every 8 seconds, Scorch lasts 5 seconds, so automatically you don't have your curse up almost 50% of the time. You have it up 5 seconds out of every 8 seconds, which is a huge, like that's a if you think about that, that's a fucking pretty large multiplier to have up almost. So fix that. And then make sure your Mana Boil and your Secret Origin Unleash have 100% uptime when you're testing on the dummy. Because if you don't have 100% uptime on these, you're not keeping your Spell Burst from this right here. Or it's like super, like I think I had like 95% uptime or some shit. Other than that, just make sure you're actually doing like a long enough test. This is an affliction build. This is an affliction build. You do need to let your affliction ramp. And if you don't have, wait, that's a question. Wait a minute. Pause, stop, hold every fucking thing. Sir, are you getting affliction on the boss? Go hit the dummy right now. Tell me if you have affliction on that boss, because I don't see any affliction on your build, dude. I don't see any affliction on your build at all. Shane, what's going on, man? Like, do you have this this affliction number? Because if you don't have this affliction number, well, we found your damage mission. I don't see any affliction. No, you don't. Brother, my brother in Christ. Okay, listen. I'm gonna tell you what you do right now. I'm gonna tell you what you do right now. We're gonna fix this immediately. Okay? Come over here to your hero memories. Okay? This hero memory right here, get rid of it. Take it off. Then what you're gonna do, you're gonna go over to the trade house. You're gonna go to non-legendary slates, and you're gonna go Goddess of Deception. You're gonna type in affliction, and you're gonna buy a slate with this mod on it right here. 18 affliction minus 8 Alres. Just buy that. You don't even need to roll it. Just buy that shit, put it on, go slap the dummy for 60 seconds and report back. It's not in the build code. Yes, the fuck it is. Yes, it is. It's not on my slate, it's on my pedigree, but it is 100% in there. Right there, on the pedigree. He doesn't have it on the pedigree, so he gotta put it on a slate. So put that shit on. You don't even roll it. Just put it on, slap the dummy for 60 seconds, report back to me. Anyway, chat, how's it going? How are we doing? How are you guys feeling today? Let me. How are we feeling today, chat? Are we feeling pretty good? I'm feeling well enough, we'll say. Camera's a little wonky. So chat, I will tell you guys this. I was a little bit fucking salty earlier today, and I'm hoping that I've like gotten past that, dude. So here's what happened. I had my desk all the way up so I could stand up while I was working on videos. And then I went and I pushed the button to let it go back down. And somehow, okay, because I have my PC under my desk. Somehow, my PC got pushed up against the leg of the fucking desk. And so when I had it go down, the desk got stuck. And guess what? When the desk got stuck, everything on my desk went flying. All of my monitors hit the ground. My fucking camera went flying. My fucking background light, like everything went fucking flying, dude. So my left monitor, which is over here, is broken, and I'm super salty about it. And it's gonna be at least like 4 days before I get a new one in. So fuck me. I'm using an old monitor that we had, and my monitor just stopped working. So I had to grab a like old beat up monitor that we had in the fucking closet that's got a crack down the middle of it. But at least I could at least half of the screen works, so I can still like see chat. Because if I don't have another monitor, I can't see chat, and then the stream is all fucked up. So you went from 275 mil to 726 mil with one simple change. Jovi1246, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I got you, brother. Yeah, you need affliction you need affliction for True Flame. That's why I was like, wait a minute, where's your affliction at? But we got you sorted out. Now you're doing damage. Now you can blast through some TH just like I was. No problem, brother. Anyway, chat, for anybody that missed it, so at the end of yesterday's farming session, I figured out we had farmed up during yesterday's stream. We farmed up from 0 to just about 4,000 FE. We had like 3,200 in the bag, and we had spent like 800 while we were during the stream. So we had farmed 4,000 FE yesterday. So we were fucking moving. After spending 3,000 FE, this is where we're at now. Oh. Uh-oh, something's missing. I'm missing damage. What did I change? I'm missing damage. What did I change? Let's see. Also, because my monitor is jacked up, I can't read my Discord properly. So now I have to read Discord on this monitor. And oh my God, it's gonna piss me off. This is where we were at the end of the stream last night. Or this morning, or yes, this morning, I should say. Damage-wise, we definitely have the damage for Profound now. I'm pretty sure. I want to get the survivability up before I say this is good to go for Profound, though. You know, I think I want to get the damage up. Get either more damage to help cover that problem, or just say fuck it and get some defense. Both of those are going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt to solve at this point in the gearing process. See, that's a problem. We either need to kill faster or we need to be able to take a couple hits. Gotta get that figured out. Like, we're pretty fucking close though. We are pretty close to being profound viable. And like, if you're okay, like eating some, if you're okay fucking pressing respawn, like you can definitely just do profound at this point, right? How are we doing? We're doing all right. Good evening, Silver Shot. Definitely the defenses are better at all with the changes. I don't know how to go about getting my defenses set up on this right now. We're very much, so with this build, I very much feel like I'm in like that weird phase where like you kind of need defense, but you don't have it, so now you gotta fucking figure it out. That's where we're at right now. I'm pretty sure I'm dropping blurry steps. At 550 to 600, nice. So I'm pretty positive we're gonna be throwing on Frost Shield from now on. Gonna be throwing on Frost Shield, I'm pretty sure. I need to get an activation medium for that. Started Bing 2, but all the gears way out of your reach. Like T8 gear costs like 200 FE, so that you should be more than fine to get that. Actually, better yet, Dan, you literally just put together the T8 gear set. How much did it cost you? Because I'm assuming not more than maybe what, even if stuff went up, which I doubt it did, like what, 200 to 300 tops, which you can farm out in like 2 hours of T7 farming. About 250, 300, yeah, and you can easily bang that out super quick in T7. All right, defense. What are we doing here? Get the yeah, you can get the build roll. Like if you just want to get to like T7s, like bro, this is free as hell. How do we want to go about this? Okay, so we are gonna go Frost Shield. We are gonna go a activation medium on our Frost Shield. Let's see. We just need a prep. How much is a 5-second prep? Prep with some CDR, okay. Added in T7, but was getting folded like a wet blanket. Wait, what the fuck? What did I just buy that for? Come on, man. That's fucking stupid. I just wasted that. God damn it. Energy. All right, well, we just wasted 60 FE at the start of the stream. You love it. You gotta fucking love it, dude. This is the only restoration skills. Under 80. Ooh, yoink. That for 5 FE is really good. Oh, damn. Get out. Get in. All right, now let's go check my uptime. All right, we have 100% uptime. Perfection. All right, so that will help already with the issue that we're facing there. What next? I think next is we need to craft T1 boots. These boots are nice and all, but they gotta go. They gotta go, dude. We want the ES and we want the resistances from T1 boots, please and fucking thank you. So T1 boots are gonna be 86 to 99. Give me good energy on there too. Actually, fuck the energy. Just give me. No. Boots and boom. Let's get fire skill on there just so we can save some money while rolling these. 50 energy plus 1 fire skill. Yoink. Wait, is that the right base? 169, 103. That is the right base. That's the right base. Let's go. All right, let's craft it out. ES, and we're going double ES on this. I want to get thicker. Anyway, chat, for those that don't know, we have a new video out today going over a couple of time mark 8 farming methods. If you are on Twitch, there's commands that you can use to pull those up. So exclamation mark T7 farm for T7 farming, and then exclamation mark T8 farm for, you guessed it, the T8 farm. If you're on YouTube, they are my 2 most recent videos. Movement speed. Ooh, that's a good roll too. God damn. All right, so if we put these boots on right now, what does our res look like? We have no cold res. That's kind of an issue. What are our 2 worst reses? Cold and erosion. Understood. Understood. Let's get that sorted out. Watch the video today. Going to the bus and go. Nice, nice. Come on, baby. Come on. Do it without making me use real ones. Come on. No, dude, we almost did it without touching our actual money. Almost. So close. Did we min-roll both of those? Bro, we min-rolled both? Aw, man. Aw, man. Come on. Wow, we lost so much ES. We lost so much ES. Whatever. We need the res, dude. Okay, how much ES do I have now? Yeah, we gained 800 ES by putting those boots on. Very nice. I think I'm going to Dreamcraft my boots to try to get more resistances. We could try ring, but ring is expensive as fuck right now, man. How much are these? Ooh, fuck that. Nah, we're not doing that at all. All right, let's go Dreamcraft. Come on, baby. Ooh. Oh, that's max res. Goddamn. Nah, we can't do anything with that. Perform it again. We want good rolls, please. Ooh. But like, also, fuck it. I know I said I wanted resistances and all, but like, you can't give me max roll armor damage mitigation penetration, right? And like, expect me not to put that on my body. Because like, I'm just saying. All right, defensively, what else can we do? We can try to make our T1 gear better. I usually don't do this, but maybe we do it. How much is it to do it? How much is it to corrode our rares? Out of curiosity. 7? So it would cost me 7 to corrode each of these, right? So that's what, 50 something a piece? Okay. Fuck it, we're gonna corrode our rings. We're going to corrode our rings and hope we get something good. How are our rolls? Yeah, that roll is fucking fine. Come on, baby. Okay, we got an implicit. What do we get? Immune to wilt and immune to trauma. We'll take it. Next ring. Other rolls. Rolls are pretty okay. All right. Come on. Nothing happened. Unfortunate. What else can we corrode? I guess we could do our weapons. I'm not gonna do weapons. I'm not gonna do weapons because when we fucking go to make our priceless weapons, we can sell these, right? Fuck that. I'll do the boots though. I'll do the boots. Why not? Because we're gonna be in those boots for a hot minute, dog. How much would it cost to corrode? Just one? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're doing it. We're doing the big boy corrode. Get in there. Desecrate me. Come on. Desecrate me. Fuck. Ooh, more energy shield. We'll take that. I'll take more energy shield. We're up to 4,200 ES. We just gained 1,200 ES with those changes. All right, so we got another 1,000 ES, and now we have Frost Shield on. Let's try it out again. What does Dream Talking do? Silver Shot, are you familiar with PoE 1 at all? Because if you are, that'll make explaining everything a lot easier. Uh-oh. Okay, so corrosion is basically volleying in this game. When you corrode something, you can either upgrade the mod to a T0. You can upgrade a mod to the next tier, including like special tiers. You can divine the item. You can do nothing, or you can add an implicit. And then if you do the bigger, more expensive version of it, you have a chance to get 2 mods to upgrade instead of 1. Once you corrode something, you cannot craft it anymore, but you can roll the energy on it. All right, so all right, I think we need to go down. We need to be, if I go T8, I want to keep doing the bus. So what I think we're gonna do, because we're like right on the cusp of just like being able to farm profound at like a decent click. Oh, sorry, Dream Talking. I just got completely confused. I just confused myself. Okay, so Dream Talking essentially lets you put in rares, and then there's like a set list, depending on what type of item it is, there's a set list of implicits that you can roll on it. And every time you Dream Talk, you're gonna get 1 implicit and then one positive implicit and 1 negative implicit. So essentially when you're Dream Talking, you're looking for something good for your build and hoping to hit something that either is negligible or not impactful. And you can Dream Talk as many times as you want to. So we did just make a bunch of weird changes to the build for defense. What does that put our damage at? Green Gnome 22, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, appreciate you. Okay, so with the changes to our build, going for a more defensive setup, it looks like we're sitting at around 70 bill with more defense. I guess the question is, where do we go from here right now? I'd like to not touch priceless if I don't have to. I'm wondering if Gale is still the correct answer. Because we're not using, because I'm no longer using blind vision, I don't know if Gale is correct anymore. So let's mess around with the build for a bit, chat. Because I'm thinking maybe this is no longer correct. Maybe Warlord is the correct answer now. Let's go through this one at a time. Let's just figure out where we want to be. Go Ranger. Where do we want to go? Let's try Druid. How is Druid a life tree and not an ES tree now? That's weird. That feels wrong. That feels very wrong. The other issue is we lose. The other issue with like fucking Marksman just has such. Marksman has such a good prism slot, right? Like, what other trees have really good prism slots like that? Because it is insane, that prism slot. And annoyingly, like, that's actually something I have to consider now. Like, boy. Sentinel. Yeah, that's such a loss of damage, dude. To just generically search for 2 core talents, there is not. You have to put in like 2 specific searches. All right, so this is pretty bad. Hellspeth, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Or excuse me. Apologies. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in. God damn. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. This spot right here looks crazy for micros. There's some crazy micro spots in here. But the problem is, do I want to go Sentinel Tree, man? Do I want to go Sentinel Tree? I don't think I do. Okay, let me see what we got going on here. Let's trade search. Micro. Intelligence and affliction effect. Does this exist? It does. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're spending more money to test out things. Fuck. Oh, I don't have money. I don't have money like this. I gotta go farm, dog. How important is affliction per second? I mean, on single target, it's not like you're gonna get the set. You're gonna get like the more affliction per second you have, the faster. It's really just like increasing how quickly you're getting like trash mobs afflicted while you're going through a map. Anything that you actually need to sit there and like get like ramp up on, like as long as you have affliction, it'll be fine. At least in my opinion. All right, let's try Sentinel. And we want to put the prism like right here. I think. Where's it? Right there. 1, 2. You get 4 there. You get 1, 2, 3, 4 there. 1, 2, 4 there. I guess we're gonna go here, right there. And then we don't have a lot of block with that, right? Even though we're in Sentinel, like we don't have block rolled on anything. I have 71 attack block. Oh, because we're dual wielding. That makes sense. I don't want defenses though, right? I mean, let's test out Last Stand, like just to see, but like I kind of want defense, you know? Yeah, that is a lot of that's so much damage loss. I don't think we can get away from Gale, dude. Gale's just so much. Yeah, we can't get away from this fucking... We can't get away from it. I'd love to, but I don't see it being possible, man. Like it's just like projectiles are just too fucking good with prod speed to not take it. Oh well. I really, really wanted to not be in Gale. Or I'm fucking that whole area. It just is not doable. Unfortunate. Go Firebird. I don't have the money to completely change the build that. That is not an option. What to do, what to do. What are we getting out of our knowledge right now? We're getting P-Vibe, getting insight, so generic shit. We're getting generic shit out of this. What could we get out of hunting? Nice. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Thank you. That'll work. Like, we could roll block on all of our stuff. I don't know how effective that's really going to be right now. Take it. Okay. No. $21 spell block? I mean, I'll check that. Do we go block? No, I don't. I think block is waste. I think with no investment, like, block is a wasted stat. This is like, with no investment, this is dog shit, man. Fuck that. All right, let's see how we're looking after the updates to the hero memories. Oh hell, I forgot to get water, chat. Damn it, what am I doing? What am I doing, chat? All right, damage definitely went up. That's good. Defense, not so much. Defense, not so much. We gotta figure out what okay. So here's the issue we're running into, right? And it's just a weird thing that I'm running into because of fire skills. It's like all of like the decent intelligence and energy shield support stuff is kind of more for like your lightning and your cold skills. It's a weird mishmash when you're playing a fire skill, right? Or especially a fire spell. I feel like I know what this build wants to do, but I don't think it's possible right now. I mean, I guess it is. I think this build really wants to go strength stacker. I hate that that's the answer, but I'm pretty sure that is the answer. Here, let's grab a Dying Faith real quick. I just want to see the damage difference. I just want to see the damage difference. I'm pretty sure it's going to be astronomical, but like, I just want to see. Because this, like, if we trusted what that said, we gain damage from putting this on, but I don't think that's right. Pretty sure that's super wrong. 85. Finally know what's going on with the maps. Well, you are more than welcome. I'm glad it helped. All right, now what if we swap from P to beacon? What if we make that change? Jesus, you guys knocked out the fucking daily goal super fast. Appreciate that. Maki Eye, thank you for the fucking primer. Thank you. Ah, damn. Arkin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hold on, I gotta reset. Is that right? Is that right? No, that can't be right. Surely it's not. Oh. Really? Okay, I'm gonna let this run for 1 minute. Got your Bing 1? Jesus Christ. Chat, 3 out of 2 on the day. 3 out of 2 on the day. God damn. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. You're doing 120 bill with a defense pet on Bing 1. Are you still playing? Did you swap over to determination, or are you still on the fire stab sword? Bro, I had somebody leave a comment saying that they didn't think that the build could do more than like 1.5 billion. Somebody left a comment saying that they were like, they didn't think that the Hammer of Ash build could do more than 1.5 billion without swapping to determination. And I'm just sitting here like, what? Again, once again, thank you for the fucking immediate follow and immediate primer. Appreciate you. Thank you. And like, I didn't even respond because I felt like if I would have responded, I would have sounded like an asshole. I'm gonna be honest. So I just didn't respond because I was like, what? Get your ability to use this. I mean, if you wanted to, yeah. If you wanted to, yeah. Is that right? Is that right? Hold on, stop. I gotta go check YouTube real quick. Because my reporting might be incorrect. I don't know what's going on. Something feels wrong there. Interesting. Hard stuck at like 6 bill and looking to swap to something scalable. I mean, I'm using this. Okay, so just a heads up for anybody playing this build, okay? Just a heads up for anybody that's looking to play this build or wanting to play this build or whatever's going on. I'm using close range fire, but you got to remember, this is for things that are like right up on your ass. If you're hitting stuff on the other side of the screen, this is doing nothing for your damage at all. I do like it though for when I'm doing I do like it though because when I'm doing the bus, I'm kind of like right on top of stuff, right? So like works for me. All right, let's figure out some more defenses here. Also, chat, I need to corrode this, but I'm kind of being a bitch. I'm gonna be honest. I am being a baby back bitch about corroding this, dude. Because if it misses, I'm going to be so fucking sad. If I miss a corrode on this, I will be so fucking sad. But I do need to corrode it at some point. Divine. Bro, if I corrode this belt and it divines, I'll fucking alta for the stream and go to bed. I'll be honest with you, dude. If my fucking belt divines, I would just go to bed and try again tomorrow. Double it right now. Listen, I'm good. You know what? I'm sitting here thinking about it, and I don't want this. I don't want this hero trait. I don't want this hero memory, and I don't want those rolls at all. I don't want anyone. I need to go just buy a proper memory. Because that memory, like the more I think about that memory, the more it pisses me off. Really? Okay, how much is T1, T2? Or T2, T3? 150? What if I do it the other way? What if I do it that way? Even more expensive. Okay, what if I go affliction and crit? Damage. 320. 200. Okay. What about I guess prod speed and affliction is what we're going. What was it? Prod speed 1, affliction 2 was cheap. I think it was this one that was cheap, wasn't it? Why don't we go 2 and 2? How about that? How about a 2-2? A 2-2 for 20? Let's see. That's the one. All right, take this off, put this on. Come over here. Delete this from orbit. Recycle. Recycle. Nice. All right, let's level this up. Let me get caught up on chat. How can your build go armor stacker? I thought they changed it to be only attacks. I didn't say any, it would be armor stack. What? I'm confused. Quick question. If I'm capable of running 8-1, but it takes twice as long as 8-0, should I run 8-0? Did you say strength stack? Yes, it's strength stack. Damn it, man. Motherfucker. Somebody just give me the loot. Thank you. Come on. Come on, man. Fuck off. Come on. Brother. Oh, whatever. That's fine. Whatever. That's not bad. How much is this chest? Super cheap. Uh, 8-0. There's almost no reason to ever be running 8-1 or 8-2 in my opinion, other than to do washer kills. You will never ever see me running 8-1 or 8-2, even if I have the damage to blow through them. I always, and the same for Time Mark 7. I always just stay 7-0 or 8-0. I just don't see a reason to farm the other shit. I cannot do that. I need to roll the energy on my fucking scepter. I should have checked that 58. Fuck. Oh no. Whatever, we'll take the 57. I just want to try the helmet again. I'm pretty sure, like, we know this is not as good, but I just want to see how much the difference is. Jesus Christ, that fucking helmet is... That helmet is so much damage, dude. Yeah, that helmet's ridiculous. I don't have the right body armor on. Hold on. I was like, where'd my damage go? POB would help in this game. I never want to have POB in any other game other than Path of Exile, personally. I'm happy we have it PoE. I never want it anywhere else. Chat, is it fair to update the title to say 100 billion? I think it's fair to update the title to say 100 billion. Nice and updated. Let's go see how we're feeling now in Profound. Yeah, we still have defense problems, which is our biggest issue. Fuck. I should not have stopped to read whoever just followed. Crispa? Thank you for the follow. Man, I gotta figure out the defenses. This is, again, we're in this weird ass spot because we're a fire build that's an ES build, right? And ES and fire just like, fuck, like everything just feels so segregated when it comes to those two. Like they just don't intersect well, and I have to figure this out. Like the answer could just be fucking farm up 3K for a fucking chest, but like, man, I'm so tired of being forced into strength stacking because there's no other option. I am so fucking tired of that. Yeah, what's going on, Comzer? Just trying to figure out this fucking build, man. Just trying to figure out this build. I'm gonna go cam off. I want to fucking gamer lean and think and use my brain. All right, gamer lean has been activated. Let's think through this for a minute. Man, I don't know. Because like problem number one, do I plan to use burst activation? I mean, at some point probably, but right now, no. Putting on a burst activation medium is like a ridiculous drop in damage. And right now we're just like barely at the good enough damage for profound level. see. Why don't we? Wait, where did my pedigree search go? Where did my pedigree, bro? Where did my pedigree? Oh, you're fucking kidding. I have to redo my pedigree search. Fuck off. What do you mean? Yeah, no, I wouldn't do it until T8 Silver Shot. Not at all. Man. Well, I guess I get to remake my fucking search. That's always fun. I'll get caught up with you in just a minute. I need to get all this done first. Sorry. All right, I got the surge fixed finally. Thank God. $1.4 billion now. Nice, dude. I just want you guys to understand. I started the stream. Dan was like, "Yo, I'm trying to do your 800 million build. I have the build set up. I'm only doing 250. What's the deal?" We made one singular change to the build. Dan went from 250 to like 780 million. Dan is now at 1.4 billion since the start of the stream from 200 million. What was the change? Oh, he was missing affliction. He didn't have affliction on any slates, so he wasn't getting true flame bonus. All right, you guys, give me just a minute. I'm gonna go get some water, get a quick stretch in, and then we're gonna bang out some maps while I think about this fucking defense issue we're having. Oh, yo, my bad, chat. I ain't mean to be going that long. Goddamn. My bad. Anyway, where are my damn headphones, earbuds, whatever the fuck they are. Anyway, let me get a quick message out to somebody, and then we can start blasting some maps, trying to get this defense situation figured out. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean. All right, chat. We're about to have a guest pop on. Hold on. Let me call this man's. I don't know how loud my Discord is either. Hold on. Okay, say something. I don't hear shit. Okay. Hold on. I even have Discord like able to make noise. I don't. Okay, hold on. I gotta do something. I think I gotta leave the call. There we go. Okay, left the call, join the call. Hello? What the fuck is going on with my Discord? Why is my Discord not working? I can hear myself join, but I can't hear you talk. Oh, that's annoying. Have you muted? No. No. User volume is normal. You're not muted. As you can hear, the fucking beeps are going off when you message me. What is happening right now? Oh, I bet I understand what's going on. Okay, say something.
Testing. Can you hear me? Hello?
I heard you. Do you hear yourself on stream?
Let me pop it open. Yeah, I do.
Okay, let me turn you down. Okay. All right, so let me explain the problem. I think the problem's pretty easy to see, right? So wanting to play Firebolt, trying to figure out how I'm going to scale my defense package, right? Problem number one. Shattered Moonlight is a shit ton of damage. right?
Yep.
Which means, so Shattered Moonlight's like really pulling for you to go ES. Like if you don't go ES with Shattered Moonlight, that's like weird as fuck. But the problem is most of the ES stuff just like doesn't really want to be on a fire build. Like most of the stuff that scales fire shit doesn't want to be on ES. So I'm thinking
most of them are armor bases.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking has to happen is I have to go fucking Magnus Chest, and I don't want to go Magnus Chest. But I think that's the correct. I think that's correct. Like we either have to go Magnus.
I don't think you do.
We either have to go Magnus, or we have to do like some really, or we have to like maybe like go heavy on like a cicada shell if we really want to go ES or something.
So like, let me see your weapons real quick. Do you want to pop up on your weapons? So see, I'm wondering if you can ever, is it ever an option for you to go hybrid ES plus armor with a shield instead of doing dual weapons and then just alleviate that problem? Because like this is a good scenario for that to actually be.
Yeah. I don't know. I was considering a shield as well. It's just I'm trying to figure out like when you play a lightning build, or when you play a lightning spell build or a cold spell build, they're basically the same thing, right? Because like if you play lightning, you basically are cold build anyway. And like that just automatically leans into you wanting to go ES. Like you've got Israfel's pulling you ES, you've got intelligence scaling you pulling you ES. So like that kind of just automatically solves itself. Fire plus spells, weird fucking corner stepchild situation going on here.
So the one thing that I will say is every time I do a strength based or like a fire based spell, right? Because all of them have strength scaling inherent, I'm pretty sure. Actually I don't know if does Split Firebolt have fire strength scaling inherent?
It does not. It is singular int scaling.
Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. But
it is very
generally,
unfortunate.
Regardless of whether you want to use strength or not, I don't think Magnus Chest is worth it, especially not now that the numbers are lower, because getting to that level of strength I don't think is worth it. B is I would just have played life in most cases and skip ES, and you do like a quad aura or a tri aura with focus on your mana.
Yeah, I mean the only reason I was life originally, I swapped to ES because like, I mean you throw on a fucking 500 ES chest and have no life on a bunch of your uniques, and it's like, well, I guess you're ES now.
I know that it's a lot of damage, but I'd wager that it's probably replaceable. If anything, and you want to go strength stacking rather than going Magnus Chest, I would look for a good royal cycle. If you can find a royal cycle with multiple increase for fire, that probably is better. Like I think there's one up, it's pretty expensive, but there's one up for like 1k with double increased fire. That is more than likely going to be better than going for Magnus Chest.
Right.
So if you want to play strength, that's how I would do it, and go Magnus Helmet plus royal cycle.
Because the big issue I'm running it, like the big issue we're running into right now is like, if we go life based, like this is so much damage. I don't know how the fuck we take this off, number one, right? And then your glove slot is almost.
You'll make it back with Magnus Helmet. Right? You'll get it back if you go Magnus.
Hey, let me go double check Magnus Helmet real quick. Oh shit.
Because like realistically, you're not doing this if you're not doing this until you get a corroded Magnus, right? Like you'd go for corrosion, and the corrosion would make back the damage 100%.
I mean, actually, that's not that big of a deal. So wait, it's 8% per 10 strength. So like 120 strength, and we'd be at the same amount of damage.
Well, not exactly, because it would be the strength scaling would be additive with itself, right? The best way to look at it, I would say, is rather than looking at it through strength values, just look at how it's changing your attribute values. So going from 5%, 5% per 10 to 8% per 10, you're basically, that mod is 60% more damage, right? Because you're getting 60% more value out of your stats. So if you get a corrosion,
oh yeah, we gotta consider
Yeah.
the intelligence as well. Forgot about the intelligence.
yeah. So even at a 9% roll, that's already about as good as a Mask of Inferno. And if you get to a 10%, I think it still corrodes to 10%. It's 9 to 10. It would be 100% additional.
See, here's the big problem, right? Here's the issue, right? It's like there's just so much weird shit happening with this skill and the way that it works. Like, number one, if this skill had a strength and an intelligence tag, it would solve so many problems. Like, it would be so much easier to just scale this moving into mid game.
What are you doing on trees?
Trees. Right now, I'm Knowledge Magister. I'm Marksman because Gale is just too hard. It's like, I don't know how you play a fucking Proj build without Gale. On top of which, the fucking Prism slot for Gale is nuts. And then of course we're Lich.
I mean, Lich is just like a given. What are you doing like pedigree wise for mods?
Pedigree is gonna be the next thing I update. Right now I just have a single damage. I have the affliction, the affliction minus res roll, and then like 1 damage thing on there. I literally just reset up my pedigree search to buy a 2-stat one later on.
Okay, so here's what I would personally do. I don't know if you agree with this or not. I would probably look to try to get out of Magister if you can with play safe on a pedigree, more than likely. And I think the best way to scale in like this fire direction would be to go Magnus Helmet, but go Royal Cycle, not Magnus Stress. Because a well-rolled Royal Cycle, if you get 2 mods, which there's one up for 1k I think right now, it's basically 2% per 10 increased damage, which ends up being 1 per 5. Without over investing, you'd probably be like 1,000 stats set up, giving you 500% increase. So that solves your increase bucket on its own, right?
Yeah.
And that lets you invest into your other buckets. And the thing is, you have a lot of them, because increased projectiles is good for you, right? Because the splash damage AoE can actually shotgun, if I remember correctly, on Firebolt. You can then scale more AoE. You can then heavier invest into your crit as well, which would help a lot in terms of damage, because then your memories could be like pure crit damage without feeling bad. And because you'd also be scaling your flat life, that would solve survivability as well. And you'd be scaling percentage armor, and since all your bases would be flat armor, it would help in that aspect too. Right?
Shit, hold on.
But it's sort of like a good package there. Because what you don't technically need is flat damage, which is what Magnus Chest would give you, but you don't need it because you're a spell, right? Like, it's helpful, yes, but I don't think it's necessary. And I think unless you get like an absurd amount of strength, it's just not worth it.
Now, on the flip side, is there ever a world where we say, fuck it, we're an ES build?
I'd say if you wanted to be ES, at most you can sacrifice maybe one base, maybe two, but it's really rough. Like you would have to run mostly rares outside of like maybe 2 items.
Like if we were to go ES, we'd definitely swap out of the we'd swap out of the gloves and we'd swap into the ones that give you reduced, that give them like reduced res when you hit them with elemental damage, right?
Yeah, sages. I definitely think like rares are very undervalued in my opinion, because you see big number on like an item and it's really easy to go, hey, that item's double damage, right? But in most cases a rare will be about 50% more damage, slightly more. It's like 53% more damage for most builds that are crit based.
Yeah, and Baneful does have a good point. Like
OT1.
Baneful does have a good point. Like if I want to go ES, really, I need to get enough damage to not have to run the quad damage aura. That way I can run Energy Fortress.
So I never look at it that way, because by default a life-based build will never be able to go for quad aura unless they severely invest, right? So how I would look at it is, if you're an ES based build, most scenarios you can just consider Energy Fortress as the extra aura that you're getting, right? So it's kind of like your baseline ES that you're working with, kind of like how life builds have like a baseline of life. But I do think that ES in this case would be weaker just because it stretches you a bit thin on what you want to do.
Agreed.
I think it's less ideal.
I
But
feel
if
like
you did want to go ES, I'd say rares are very high value compared to what you're currently doing. Like you could definitely, I can see a world where you drop your Ami, for example, for just a rare Ami. Right?
oh yeah. If I could get a good pedigree with True Flame on it, I'd love that.
I would honestly pull out of True Flame.
You think
personally. At this point, yeah. I think True Flame is mostly just like super strong early game. And it can carry your damage up to like 100-ish bill. But I think past that, it's not the best stat, because basically the reason True Flame is super strong early is because it gives you an extra basic affix for damage, right? But those basic affixes are still balanced around 100% of the value of affliction, which you don't get with True Flame. So you have more efficient modifiers that you can otherwise go for, and sacrificing a major talent for that is less than ideal, much less like sacrificing an amulet, right? Because an amulet would typically give you like 50% more damage if it was a rare, right? So as you move past the point where you don't have as many basic affixes to spare because you want to do other stuff with them, or you want to use other legendaries, I'd say True Flame like loses more and more value as something you want to take. So around like 100 build for this build, like based on what I'm saying, you probably want to drop True Flame.
My big problem with True Flame is like, how do you, I don't know how you really drop it before you move on to a priceless amulet. Because like a T1 amulet, for example, is dog shit.
I think you're looking at T1 amulets again, like not as, because think of it this way, right? Main attribute for you, even if you're at like 400 int, right? Just getting a T1 int roll on an amulet is already 15% more damage, right? Getting a T1 crit roll on an amulet is 10% more damage. Those are multiplicative with each other because you're still scaling 10 separate buckets, right? So when you start going, hey, I've got crit damage, I've got crit chance, I've got int on my amulet, you get extra ES because you'll get a flat ES roll. And let's say you get 1 resistance at the minimum, right? That resistance is now another open affix on another item that can now be a damage affix, right? And now you've also got increased damage on the prefix. Let's say in a minimum scenario, each of those is 10% more damage, right? You've just gotten 5 damage mods that are 10% more damage. So in that case, you're basically getting 61% more damage for that rare Ami, which is just full T1s, and it looks like it's not that good, but it actually is, because each of them, even though they're small mods, they do a lot for you.
What the
Right?
fuck? Oh. What is it? What the fuck is this shit? One ultimate ember. Fuck you, game. Whatever. What is that?
But do you get what I mean?
I get it. Like I'll definitely craft a T1 amulet just to see if I and fuck around with it just to see, because like, I mean, honestly, crafting a T1's not that bad. It's like a couple hundred FE.
Yeah,
Worst comes
like it's so much cheaper.
Worst thing comes to worst, I don't like it versus the Mind Flame amulet, and then I just fucking resell the thing, so it's not even a big deal. I would have to change a couple of things.
Yeah, go ahead.
It would be nice not to have to deal with affliction, because okay, so here's the thing: if I drop True Flame, that lets me open up 2 suffixes on my rings, and I no longer need to have affliction on my slates anywhere.
Yep. You also no longer need to ignite them for your affliction damage.
Correct.
Which
opens up 2.
very
So that opens up 2 slate mods, 2 ring suffixes. Plus whatever else I put on the amulet.
Plus whatever else you put on. Yeah. So we'll take out the +1 from your current amulet, right? We can like math this really easily. Let's just assume every single mod is 10% damage, because quite frankly, that would be underselling it. I think you would agree with that, right?
Right now it's so basically right now the I do have the corroded amulet, so it's 7% penetration plus 2 skill levels, and then of course True Flame.
Okay, so under the assumption that every single mod is 10% more damage, I think you'd agree that's underselling it a bit, but that's probably a fine baseline to take, right? Every
right.
extra affix you get is 10% more damage.
Yep.
So we'd be comparing, how much affliction effect do you have currently?
That's a good question.
Because you'd also be saving passives on your tree if you're taking.
Can I see if my affliction effect in my fucking tree? I've never...
Yes, you can in your sheet.
Okay.
If you go to inventory, and it should be under your damage, you can scroll down and check percentage per affliction. And at baseline, that's 1%. So you're at 3.5%, right? So you get 70% of that value. It's right at the bottom, yeah.
Gotcha.
So you get 70% of that value. So currently you're getting about triple damage off of affliction, and we're sacrificing an Ami for suffix. We're sacrificing basically an Ami, 1 extra suffix you can get somewhere else, 2 suffixes on ring, 2 slates, and how many? Do you know how many passive points you're spending on your tree for it?
At least 6.
Okay, and also Van Havel makes a good point. If you're not running elemental fusion, that would also be like a big deal, because elemental fusion is one of the higher damage supports. So at the very least, it would be like a 5 to 10% more damage over whatever other support you're running, right?
Also true.
So let's say you're spending 12 passive points on affliction effect. I don't know if that's true. But you are inside Lich, and you are inside what was the other tree you were in? Knowledge, Lich, Magister, and
I think it might just be the 6.
Okay, so let's say it's 6 points, right? 6 points I would equate to, let's take the lowest value points, which is increased damage, 72% increased damage. That would be about like 15% more damage, give or take. If you're on par, increase about 500%. What's your increase right now? You can be more specific with this. Because global increase is fairly easy to check.
There are
700%. So at 700% increase, it would be about 11% more damage. That's fine. So So let's map this. So 11% more damage, that's 1.11. And then we said you'd get 2 slates, 2 suffixes on ring, 5 suffixes from for 5 damage, suffixes from amulet. Let's take all of those at 10% damage, just to undersell a little bit. That is 9 suffixes, right? Which would be 1.1 times 2.3. Already we're at like multiplier, which we're comparing to True Flame, right? And
Right.
your True Flame is currently giving you times 0.7, 2.38 times.
How
Right?
long have I been muted, chat? I definitely didn't sneeze and press the mute button.
So already we're about even on damage without with your amulet, and that would be if we undersold every single mod to about 10% damage, which genuinely like just isn't true, right? Because like attributes on your amulet, for example, would be 15%, not 10%, right? And that would be equal damage, even considering your corrosion, which is +2. Because it would be 2.38 times 1.1 times 1.1. So I think you go rare Ami regardless. And once you replace everything, you'll be up.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be hard to check. Just make a fucking amulet. And then swap everything over and see what the damage difference looks like, just based off of that.
I will say, and I know I have a bit of a reputation, so but sue me.
Are you
I will
rerolling?
say I think the best way. No, I'm not. I'm in love with my build. I am not rerolling. And even if I was, this is not the way I'd want it to come out, you know, as a fucking guest on a stream being like, hey guys, actually, I'm not playing my build anymore. You guys will find out tomorrow. Like, no. But I know I have a bit of a reputation, but I'd say genuinely, I think the best angle for this build would be to go Magnus Helmet plus Royal Cycle and then go life based. Just because you already fill out a lot of the damage buckets that you would want to fill out with that setup, and it just kind of fits with what the skill wants to do as well. But yeah.
Also, can we just, why does this, how the fuck does Fireburst have strength and int, but this doesn't? Like, what is that?
Yeah, that I'm a bit surprised by. I assume it would have strength.
I didn't even realize it until I started playing the skill that it didn't have a strength tag on it. I had no idea.
At the very least, I would imagine it should have a dex tag because it's a projectile, but that just isn't there either, which confuses me. Because like fucking Chain Lightning has lightning and has dex and int.
How the hell is
If that's
okay?
good enough.
Okay.
Does it not? I know Thunderbolt
How does
does.
that's
I don't know about
bullshit.
Chain Lightning. actually.
That's
let me
bullshit.
check Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning. Yeah, Thunderbolt has dex int. Chain Lightning also has dex int. Yeah. Like if Chain Lightning's fucking dex int, how I don't know how Firebolt only has single. Did you try the noble support? by
Are
the
we
way?
just
How did
gimping
it end
ourselves
up
with the
working
skill
out?
for the sake of it? No, Dan. So okay, it's just full stop. If you want the best single target damage, I think Fireburst is a better skill. But one, this skill is way more fun to me. Like it has way better clear in my opinion. And also like I'm fine if my build is better on the AoE side than it is on the single target side, right? Like it's fine.
I mean, I just think it's a bit of a loaded question because, like, in all honesty, you could ask that about any build, right? And
Like-
it'll just come down to who has the most efficient currency spending on a build.
Because this thing, I'm shooting things off screen. So like projectile is gonna projectile in an ARPG at the end of the day.
How does it feel on the on Outlaw, by the way? Like, I'm guessing the explosions make it not a problem on the
On Outlaw, I literally just
proxy
stand there.
shield dudes.
On Outlaw, I just stand there and hold down right click.
Yeah. Because I know most other projectiles have a problem on Outlaw with the turret dudes because they have like a proxy shield that blocks fudge. But since you have like explosions, I guess you don't have that problem, right?
Yeah, no. I would try like when I was like just barely getting into like the damage ranges, I would need to like move around a little bit, but like it wasn't crazy or anything.
Yeah.
What is this garbage?
I call that a skill issue.
What is that garbage? But like now we're like I out damage it to the point now that I just fucking stand still and never move.
Yeah, this looks cozy as hell.
And like I don't even have to press.
I like
the
that you went for so much frog speed.
I don't even have to really press the button that much either. Like I sit here and I hold it down, but like when I'm going through the map, I only have to press it every now and then. Because like I press it and then it fucking casts a bajillion times.
You don't want to spend 5k to get minus 40 movement speed and lose 30% damage from a support gem for a burst activation?
I mean, most people are gonna do that. I don't mind pressing fucking buttons, right? Especially like my mouse button. Like I don't care. I'll tap my mouse button periodically. I'm not tripping.
It's so cool. You know, the funny thing is, one of the reasons that I think Firebird is insane right now is because it's one of the only ways to trigger a fucking... It's one of the only ways to trigger Spell Burst without having a shit support gem that you have to invest like half your fucking savings for.
Like that's one button press.
Yeah, so you're...
And I'm getting like... We're chilling. That's why someone should try to scale. I said, look, listen, I said I would try to mess around with Chromatic Shot, but I can't do it right now. That's some later on shit.
You did not.
There
is no shot.
I did.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Listen, I'm not spilling the beans, but just understand that there's some new tech that might be cool that I've been thinking about. But listen.
Okay, look, I'm interested, but also tell me you're a masochist without telling me you're a masochist.
I'm not. I mean, I don't have any expectations. I'm just gonna try to make it work. I have no expectations.
Sure. I mean, you made fucking Will Thunder. What is a thundercloud? No, the whatever the fucking lightning thing.
I don't want to talk about it.
Work and it was fire.
I don't want to talk about it. They killed my baby.
I mean, you got it nerfed. I think that's a good sign.
Bro, no. You know why it got nerfed? It got nerfed because Bing 2.
Nah.
No, China. No, unironically, China figured out that would be hands down, no competition, the single best build to play on Bing 2. And then it got OD-yellered 4 different ways from Sunday last minute because of that.
I mean, if it was, I feel like they would have just put a cooldown restriction on him or something, right? Like you can't use cooldown skills or something.
Dude, what they did to this is ridiculous, man. Like, they gave it 4. I've never even seen GGG nerf something this bad, and they have a fucking penchant for double tapping some shit. The skill is literally doing less than 20% of the damage it was doing prior. That's insane.
It's not just that, right? Like, they gimp the clear, because the more clouds you have out, the better your clear is.
Like, somebody saw that skill, was like, no. Also, I'm trying to figure out why they killed the fucking trauma build. Like, that one was like so just out of left field. The flame core build. The flame core build that people were running. Flame core got the same. They gave it one of my 4 nerfs. So flame core, just like my skill, now has 60% less ailment damage.
Classic. So they gave it the Firebird treatment.
Like they just were like, nope, we don't want you doing that.
Yeah, Firebird got a fucking minus 60 ailment damage as well. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it had it last match, but it's had that since they reworked it.
I don't know, dude. Like, and I don't understand the last minute nerfs that came in. Like, they completely deleted the fucking Lucky Prism, for example. Like, who was running that? You tell me.
Yeah, let me just piano my keyboard in Torchlight. Sounds like a great idea.
Exactly.
How's your build been though? Like, how's your league start been? Because like you pop in the stream every once in a while and your build looks hot, but once you get out
honestly, I've been chilling. I was in T8 within like the first couple hours of day 2, and that's with me like re-rolling at the start of the season plus sleeping for like 7 or 8 hours, so we were chilling. Day 2 we went from, and then like once we hit we went from like 800 mil to 22 billion within like one stream, and then we went from 22 billion to 75 in another stream, and now I started this stream, made some changes, and I'm sitting at like a cozy 100 bill already.
Nice. Oh, I had a question for you, by the way. Have you considered Sweeping Fury?
Sweeping Fury, what is it?
It's one of the prisms, and they're not that expensive.
I have not looked at it yet. It's on my radar. I just have. Oh no, actually no. For this build in particular, no.
Really? Why?
Because it has the line on there that says +2 projectile penetrations. Projectile penetrations completely nuke the build.
Fuck. There was a way to get around that.
Because what happens is,
I remember when I was playing Split Shot, there's a way to delete your projectile pen.
if you put penetrations on here, it doesn't do the explosions until they stop penetrating.
Yeah.
It hard kills it.
There's a way to delete your projectile pen though. I'm trying to remember because like a few leagues ago, I had projectile pen on
didn't it used to be
Split Shot, breaking my jumps.
Didn't it used to be a downside on candles? Or am I incorrect?
No. I don't think I ever used that though. Let me see if I can find.
Venti Yui, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, appreciate you. Also, chat, if you don't know who I'm talking to, this is Mr. Void 241. Big friend of the channel. Go say hey when you see him online. I usually rate him if he's streaming when I get done.
Are you running a return Forge gloves, by the way?
No.
No, because those are also pen, right? What was the thing? I wish I could check my old build codes. That would make this so much easier.
Can you ask Void what his DPS Firebird is at?
I'm at about 30 bill right now. I'm doing profound. I literally just got into profound.
It's crazy if you just stack enough defense, 30 bill is enough for profound.
It's so cozy, dude. I just like walk
ridiculous.
and I don't even die.
That's ridiculous.
My only defense layer is resistances because I capped my rise today.
No, your only defense layer is a ridiculous ass barrier and ES.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Like fucking 28,000 ES. I did the math, by the way. I think I'm gonna hit on this build. Once I get T0s, I'll be at about 45k ES, just about. But if I go Lone Walkers, I'll be at 37k. I'm still not.
Promzer
sure.
says the projectiles from Swooping Fury seem to originate from the target hit, so there don't seem to be an increase for single target damage, which is yikes.
I assume that they would kind of just radiate out of your character. That seems dog shit then.
Yeah, if it comes off of what you hit, that's just terrible, dude. Who the fuck we don't need more clear on a projectile build. We need more single target. What is that?
The other one that I was gonna say you could consider is Spell Ripple. Seems really strong. I don't know if you've looked at Spell Ripple.
I have it in my inventory.
Okay.
I have one in my inventory right now.
I also want to test Spell Ripple. The benefit of go ahead.
The problem with Spell Ripple is that it's a replacement, and so like
right.
you gotta like the
So
only thing I can.
You're going from 50 to 30 to 50.
Yeah, so it's actually not as big of a difference as you might think. But like I've used it. It's pretty like it's good. It's just not as big of a difference as you would hope, since you're replacing something.
I will say it's very strong if you do want to do the strength angle, just because Warlord doesn't have very good balance. Because like we talked about earlier, True Flame is not worth taking. Oh, it's 60%, not 70, so it's even worse than a math. But Warlord doesn't have the best balance because fueling is 10 meters, which is, I mean, it's okay, but on a project build, it's not ideal to be restricting your damage like that. So having a replacement prism for plus really small thing.
Can you throw that? Wait, I don't even know if you can. I'll double check in a second once this is done. I don't know if you can use Spell Ripple with Warlord.
So what I was gonna say is the replacement ones are good because of that, and in that case you wouldn't use Spell Ripple, you would use Juggernaut, because Juggernaut is really, really cracked. It's 100% armor reduction, 20% erosion and LE res reduction.
Oh yeah.
Do 25% additional damage.
It's cracked. So is the price tag.
They're like 150 EP. There's
For that one,
yeah.
Did they start getting listed finally?
Yeah, there's a bunch of.
Let me see.
And each roll through to check for mods only costs you like 80 FE total, so you can fish for like at least 2 good mods.
Okay, yeah, that's not that bad. Did you see Keen?
And eventually you can go for like an orange one.
Did you see fucking Keen Intellect?
Those isn't that like the giga expensive fucking like 10k or like 15k thing?
It's on stream right now.
Yeah.
Brother.
I mean, for a lot of spell builds, it's like one of the only ones that you can actually equip. So it's.
I mean, it's also not a replacement effect, is it? It's just like damage.
Well, it is a replacement effect.
Is it a replacement effect? Okay.
Yeah.
But still, like that's so much fucking. Like, it's so much damage, but it's so damn expensive.
I mean, I genuinely believe that Juggernaut is probably the strongest out of all of them.
I do like Juggernaut.
Because 100% armor pen is basically 2 ultimate affixes. You're getting 20% LE pen, which is 1 ultimate affix, and you're getting 25% additional damage on top of that. 3 ultimate affixes is like 2.5x damage. So it's like a triple damage talent almost, which is insane.
Fucking hanged man. Please no. Please no.
But yeah, Juggernaut would be really, really crazy with strength spec. I'd argue that it's probably one of the biggest buffs any strength scaling spell build has gotten in a long time. Not just strength scaling though, tenacity scaling as well. It's really, really good for tenacity scaling.
Dude, so
regardless of what you're doing.
Speaking of tenacity stacking, I kind of hate that they moved the baseline plus to the baseline plus blessings into the core talent trees.
Oh, is it in Might now?
Yeah.
I thought it was in Onslaughter.
Yeah, they moved them into they're now inside of the core talent tree. So Might, Knowledge, and Hunting. So if you're not in that core talent tree, you can't get it. Which is just it's not nothing, but it's also just annoying.
It's annoying because it's -1, right? In most cases, but
yeah,
I don't think it's like a make or break thing.
Xtavia QT, thank you for the follow. Welcome, man. How's it going?
One other thing, by the way, that is kind of cool is you can also use some pretty good knobs inside this tree if you go Warlord. I was just looking. Because it now has fire infiltration as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really, really nice to just get for free. That's 4 points. Yeah, that's what I would do. I don't know if like you want to do that or not. That's my 2 cents since you were asking. No, I would probably do like.
I mean, the Warlord tree is good. Getting the fire infiltration because we're gonna be dropping this helmet would also be nice.
Yeah. I also think Magister isn't as high value anymore, just because you have so many spell bursts. Like I know spell burst is efficient and all,
yeah.
but
No, play safe is the only reason that you go Magister, in my opinion.
So I think if you get like play safe on a pedigree, for example, like Magister is completely droppable, and to an extent, I think that would probably open up a lot in your build as well.
Yeah.
Having that open. Having an open tree.
Now, going even further beyond, let me run by a couple of let me run you by a couple of things that I've been thinking about. Number 1, Operation Thick Kitty.
I'm scared to ask what that means.
So I was thinking at some point this season of doing an armor stacking E1.
Oh. Armor stack. You had
armor
me
stack
excited because I thought you were gonna say cicada.
Armor stack E1. Thick Kitty.
Hot take. I actually think armor stacking is kind of meh. Sorry, I said it.
I know.
I don't think it's particularly nuts. Like it just like you scale only 2 vectors. It's just kind of alright.
So I was gonna do armor stack E1 corrosive throw. Because the armor stack shit gives you pure fizz damage, which you then convert and blah 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 blah.
Yeah. I mean the problem that I have with armor stack is you invest so much for just 2 damage buckets, which is additional damage and flat damage. And like, yeah, sure, you get defenses out of it, but the inherent problem with armor is that it's always capped at 80% DR, right? So you can never get as much value as you can get out of other ways of scaling defenses and damage, right? Like Cicada Barrier Burst, for example. And on top of that, the other issue is the 2 item slots it uses to do that are the 2 biggest, like the strongest item slots in the game, I would argue, which is Amulet and Gloves, right? Most glove pairs are like triple damage minimum in endgame for unique gloves, right? And amulets are, I would argue, just about as crazy. Like, funnily enough, I think one of the reasons Firebird isn't as strong as it could be is because it's an amulet, and that makes it a lot weaker. Like, if Firebird was a fucking helmet, for example, the build would literally deal like double the damage.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And it's just, yeah, like, losing those 2 slots is really rough. Like, it's really, really, really rough.
Painful says you get like 4 vectors. You don't go armor stacker for damage only. You get sustain. You get like 10k ES and life per second. You get immortality.
I mean, yes, but we're doing that under the assumption of A, you're now giving up a pedigree mod. B, you're now scaling your slates to get a bunch of barrier stuff, right? Like, you are sacrificing a lot more than just I'm going armor stacking to do that, right? Like, that is your entire build. And I think there are very few skills that will actually be able to deal sufficient damage while doing all of that on a reasonable amount of currency spent.
I mean, why not just
Like,
I don't see.
honest to God, I don't care what you're playing.
He said
like,
he also considers it's only good for deterioration damage, realistically.
which makes sense because deterioration would give you even more damage. And also, if you went deterioration, I would imagine on that setup you would be forced to go Ruinous Star, because I just don't think you're gonna have the space in your build to invest into enough attack speed to go fucking Blight. There's just no way.
Yeah, you definitely
Right?
go. You
You'd
100%.
have to go Ruinous Star.
You
And if you're
100%
going
Star.
Ruinous Star, then your entire build is now you can only play one skill, which is Ground Shaker. You
No,
don't
there's
really
more
have
than
any
one.
other choice.
There's another skill you can play that nobody plays, but there is another skill you can play.
Do I want to ask?
You could.
And it better not be Chromatic Shot.
It's not. No, it's actually non-meme.
What?
Bombard.
What else would it be?
Bombard
Okay,
also
yeah,
works.
I could see you doing Bombard as well, because you get the additional bombardments from rings and that, which are open.
Big Bomba.
So you have two skills that you can play, right? Which is like, yeah, sure, but that doesn't make armor stacking good. That just means it has two builds, right?
Chat says any demo skill
And-
would work for it, basically.
Yeah, but if you're gonna play a demo skill, like, it's Ground Shaker or nothing, to be honest, because I don't think any of the other demo skills match up. I mean, feel free to correct me, but I don't think any of the other demo skills do even like a fraction of.
I mean, if you're going, I mean, okay, well, no, because Ruinous Star does like fix your, does like let you swap it over. So,
Like, maybe if you do like, I don't fucking know, like Hammer Bash, maybe. But
maybe.
then you, like, because Ruinous Star would at least convert the fire to erosion. But that's like
I'm
the
sorry.
only other
Where
demo
was my
skill
pet
that I
triple
could
in
think
this
of.
map, dude? Where was my pet triple at? Look at this. What the fuck? Hello?
That dropped off the one mob that wasn't from your
Hello?
wasn't from your carjack.
What the hell? Dude, this fucking rainbow card goes crazy with carjack. 52%
Although,
chance to
like-
duplicate. Oh, baby.
One thing I will say is that I don't think an SS20 clear, because I know people are going to clear SS20 on Armor Stacker, right? And that is going to be an argument of like, oh, Armor Stacker can clear of the belief that literally any build you put together, no matter how dog shit, can clear SS20 eventually. You just need good enough currency, because there's so many multipliers in this game. Eventually you're gonna get there. The problem is, I believe, for Armor Stacker to get there and to clear SS20, the amount of investment that it would take is akin to, I don't know, fucking if you did raw aura stacking with nothing else. Like, yes, it's possible, but also the amount that you're gonna spend to do it is fucking absurd, right? Like, there's a reason people don't just raw aura stack, and you usually at least have like one other thing or two other things that you do, right? And
You
yes,
mean like
it's
order
theoretically
stacking? Oh,
possible to
wait.
do it.
Oh, wait.
Don't bring that up.
Is
man.
it too soon?
It's too soon, bro. They yeeted my fucking order mods. But
Dude.
the thing is, like, the reason I went order is because of that, right? If I ever go aura stacking, the reason I would go order is because of that reason. It's like you need at least something else going on in your build. But it is possible to just do a pure aura stacker and get there. You just spend an insane amount of currency, right? And that's why I just don't measure viability by SS20, because quite frankly, anything will do SS20 eventually. And I just don't think armor stacking is good enough to warrant it being considered strong, right? I just don't think it's strong.
I want to play a spell
when you
burst build,
compare it
but how do
to
I get to
yourself.
6 stacks that I got the new pet at level 4? You get 2 from Beacon. Oh shit. Yo, what the hell's going on today, guys? You doubled the daily goal. I appreciate you guys. Sandy, thank you for that. Okay, so real quick, how do you get your spell burst? You get 2 from Beacon. You can get 1 on a belt from a belt blend. Bing's hero trait at level 75, as long as you have 2 defensive or 2 empower skills, you get another spell burst. You can get it on the in the Magister tree. You can get one, and then you can get it on Slate as well. If you're playing Yuga 2, you get all of that minus 1. You just subtract the one that Bing gets from his talents, and you get them.
Also, yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Binful. It's kind of a situation of like, if you want to do armor stacking because you're like, I really want to do armor stacking, like, yeah, you can. But it's not. Again, like, I don't think it's good. It's like, okay.
Bro, I'll be
genuinely,
honest.
what armor stacking needs is another vector. It's just
Real
missing
talk.
another damage.
If your only goal every season is to clear Showdown 20, just play Erica 1 or Rosa 2. Real talk.
Yeah, sure. You're not wrong.
Like, you just do that.
It's just, yeah. I think armor stacking is honestly in a rough spot. The more I think about it, but it's kind of like they also yeeted armor stacking. I think would be a lot better if they hadn't fucking completely butchered the new prism that they added.
Yeah, they fucking they fucked that thing. I'm really curious how that feels for people. I'm really curious how that feels.
I do not think it would feel good. Because, like, I can tell you right now, even if you get the 400k, like, even under the assumption that you get the 400k HP, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't, your recovery just takes too long. Straight up. You just take way too long to recover. You will still have to invest into other defenses. Like, the big sort of thing about it is that it could have been a catch-all at 5 seconds, where that can now be your only defensive layer, right? But that just isn't.
I mean, if you're setting your fucking HP to 100, I mean, you're giving up a lot for that to be your defensive layer. Because if it ever goes, the thing with that is, like, that shield, you can't leech that shield back, right? Like, if you take that much damage, you're just dead. And it's not exactly unheard of to take, but like, ridiculous damage, especially like if you're doing like showdown shit. Come on, where are my triples at? What is this nonsense?
Like, I think the buffs armor stacker received just aren't enough for what it got nerfed on.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, like, if you just want like a high survivability character,
I mean, I just go with Cicada, to be honest. If you want to just like have high survivability or whatever, and you don't mind having slightly less damage, I think Cicada is just a better option than armor stacking, because it takes up a body armor slot, which is much lower value than amulet or gloves, because you're still open to use and abuse like a multitude of different things if you do that. The only downside is that your damage is split 3 ways, but there's ways around that, right? Like, either you can go Gemma 1 to consolidate all.
I mean, there's ways around it, and then there's just ways to make that, like, there's ways to like build into that as well now.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can do either or. So I just think a better version of the armor stacking is just Cicada. Because, like, yeah, sure, you get 80% damage reduction if you go armor stacking, but the thing is, with Cicada, you just get like 10 times the HP. And I just think it's a more open, it's a more open-ended archetype than armor stacking is.
Would you feel any differently had they not made the change to where armor stacker is basically exclusively for attacks now?
No, just because of the nerfs the barrier received. Because I believe they changed the barrier major talent so that you don't actually get the barrier while it's up. So you lose all of that DR now. So I actually think no.
There was definitely a world where We didn't have this call, and I YOLO cicated on this build, by the way.
Honestly, I think it would be good for this build. Genuinely, I think Cicada would be really good for this build because it would solve your major issue being that you can only skill fire damage. I actually do think this is like a good use case for Cicada with this build. And I was gonna bring it up earlier, but because you did mention Cicada earlier, like initially when I joined, and I think it's a good idea. It's definitely something we should do. Plus, like, doesn't like big ES number get you going a little bit? Doesn't it get you a little bit hard?
I mean, I do like having big numbers, right? Like,
yeah. Like, think about it this way, right? I'm being profound. I'm 30 build, and my only defense layer is resistances outside of my ES, right? Doesn't that get you going a little bit? And Cicada would get higher ES numbers than barrier burst, by the way, just to clarify.
Fuck, I don't remember. I can't remember who in chat did Cicada last season. Was it KTK?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, KTK hasn't really. I think I've seen KTK like once since season launched. I think.
He was doing attack with Cicada, which personally I think is a little bit weaker. I think Cicada's best use case is on spells, just because the trees are better. However, I will also say this league is an exception to that, because you can actually get good balance on an attack with Cicada build just because of prisms. So you're not as butchered. Yeah.
Cromzer, are you still playing? Dude, I struggle to keep up with what everybody's fucking playing. Cromzer, are you still playing Armor Stack, or did you swap? I literally don't remember.
Armor Stack is online so fast on Big Sword Gloves. I mean, I do agree with what Cromzer is saying, though. Like, it's probably like a good mid-game thing where you can band-aid a lot of things by going Armor Stacker. I just don't think I think the investment that it requires to get to where it can go is too high, just because of opportunity cost.
25 FE on my first carjack. Nice, dude. Okay, so I think Silvershot, you just made me think of something, and this is just an open question, like open discussion topic for chat in general. Am I crazy, or is carjack gonna make is the way Outlaw currently is gonna make everything else just like seem expensive, because it's just putting so much raw FE into the market that like everything's just going to be priced higher because there's so much more available? Is Outlaw basically, I guess the question is Outlaw having the same effect on the game this season that Sanctuary has in PoE? Because Outlaw is literally just printing FE, I think. Like, I made, how much did I make yesterday? I made 4,000 FE yesterday, and most of that was just raw.
Yeah, but you have a level 6 pet.
Shut up.
Obviously, it's good.
I mean, so do a lot of other people, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? Like, it looks better than it is just
and even
a lot of people have level 6 pets.
And even the people that don't have level 6 pets, they're still getting like fucking 25 FE to 50 FE sometimes, like as raw drops in T8, right?
I mean, yeah, but we're compared to like Dream, like that's like fucking 2 Dream tokens is worth about the same, right?
Yeah, but my question is it adding so much raw FE into the market that like things will be priced higher because of that?
I don't think so. I think if anything, like one source of raw FE is good because so many things require raw FE to craft that it makes crafting easier. Because as much as raw FE would make things more expensive to buy, it also makes things more valuable to sell, right? It'll always end up being a net zero. If you're farming anything, the only case in which it's bad is if there's 2 mechanics that pump out raw FE, right? And they pump out exclusively raw FE.
Yeah.
In which case, whichever one pumps out less FE is now obsolete, right? But because most mechanics no longer pump out raw FE and they have like their own little like specific niche, like even Dream, most of your profits come from Dream tokens. Right? I think it's fine because Dream tokens then go up in value if there's so much raw FE that there's excess, right?
You know what? Really, if
I will
anything,
say,
if anything, it might be just making up for the lack of raw FE that we lost when they nerfed the global drop rate for cards.
that's very much in the bucket that I'm in. I think Outlaw dropping raw FE is a good thing for them. Because just like crafting is a much more comfortable thing to do. Both this league and last league compared to the league before that.
Yoink. Could you imagine a Link to Light plus self-delusion erosion dot build? That's got to be a thing.
Oh, I'm planning on going Wings of Light and Self Delusion on my Ruinous Star Firebird.
Yeah, self delusions on my self. Like there were three prisms that I was like really kind of hyped about going into the season, which were Keen Intellect, Self Delusion, and Reaping Affliction. Just because Reaping Affliction could like completely change the way that you build dot characters, which have been solved for like 10 years. How much ES do you have? I can't read the text. I have 4,394 ES right now without the ES aura.
Baby numbers.
Shut up. You know what? I hit 3 screens away. How about you? God damn it.
You need to. How about this? You need to hit 3 screens away because if they were on your screen, you'd be dead.
I mean, you're not wrong. That's why I'm not in profound right now. Because I need a little bit more defense to be for profound. We more than have the damage for it.
Just go Cicada.
If I go Cicada, I have to completely rebuild my character though.
Yeah, but you're missing the point here. You'd be safe from people calling it a reroll because it's still the same character.
And then if I go Cicada, I also have to figure out like a smooth transition point for when I write the damn guide. Other than like, all right, you're at 100 billion. Now re-roll your character and be a Cicada build. Because I don't think that was going to go down. You just have like a
transition state, right? Where you start gearing more towards ES items and building up into maybe like a 3-item swap or something. Because it would only be like a 3-item swap probably.
Also, you know, there's going to be some shit when I first talk about this build because of what happened yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
So end of stream, I double corroded 3 of my uniques, and 2 out of the 3 10x'd in value.
Look, I do not blame you for that. I have now corroded 10 items this league. 8 of them have hit desecration. So
Jesus Christ.
On your side, man. Like, in my defense, I corroded a tab of Firebirds last league and not a single one hit desecration, and only 2 of them hit arrogance. So if anything, I'm just getting my RN.
Oh, dude, have you seen you're not on NA server. Have you seen, let me show you this guy. You have to look at this shit. Look, listen, you're the only person I know that plays this fucking character, so you'll appreciate this shit.
Is it Rayhan too?
Look at this man's fucking chest, man. No, not you. Nope. Look at that chest.
Oh yeah, I saw. I was looking at Crimson King. It's pretty sexy. Although I don't know why people are running Awakening Skull instead of Tide. But yeah.
Oh, this guy's running Tide. This guy's running Tide.
Yeah, he has a brain. Sorry.
Look at that. Look at that shit, dude. 96 double damage, 68% additional damage like reduction. What the fuck? Yaribo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome, man. Like, that's crazy.
Chromeser was asking a question.
Let's see.
Question to be both. Ignoring hero rankings in general.
What do I think about
or
lightning
implications
shot?
of lightning shot? I actually have a very big opinion of lightning shot.
I
you wanna
don't
go
know. Okay, so I don't know what the canvas supports for lightning shot do, but I feel like this game is weird. Like PoE, like just like add all the prods is like the answer for a lot of builds half the damn time. That doesn't really fly in DLI have a lot. But like I've never really looked at it, so go ahead.
Okay, so I will say,
I'm sorry,
without
what?
a doubt, without a doubt,
Easy clap.
lightning shot and the canvas supports have the best clear in the game out of every skill, in my opinion.
Ooh, I've got a follow up when you're done.
Your little,
I have a follow up when you're done
glove.
because you just reminded me of one of my opinions when it comes to this shit.
Congrats on your little gloves there. I saw that.
Yeah, thank you. Totally. Thank you.
But yeah, it's just like straight up the support gems that lightning shot has are fucking insane for clear. I think the damage is a little bit subpar, but it's definitely solvable. And in all honesty, the clear that it offers is worth the damage trade-off. The only reason I know this is because I know when Pal hit his 100 fixed order gun, he was like fucking around with skills and he ended up playing a little bit of lightning shot, and it's just insane. Hit clears instantly, just hit scan. It's disgusting. Like, it's so good. I meet your skills and raise you one Chinese RMT Ring of Ice. I still think lightning shot is better, and I've seen the RMT Chinese Ring of Ices. I genuinely think lightning shot has better clear.
Interjecting
the only
here.
caveat is
Interjecting here. Let me interject here just real quick. This is what I think when it comes to skills like lightning shot, right? And it kind of goes back again to PoE. In PoE, people play builds for a reason. In TLI, people just play half the time one build for everything. And I think that's where things like lightning shot run into an issue, is because people want their build to be able to map fast and clear fast and do their showdown and do their this and do their that. And so I think that aspect really limits people.
I think that aspect, I agree, also limits lightning shot. It just doesn't have very good damage.
Because most of the time when somebody asks me about a build, like literally 50% of the questions I get about any build I post ever, can this do showdown 20? Like, no matter what.
Only 50?
And it's just like, and I'm just sitting here like, not every build needs to be fucking showdown 20 viable to be a good build. Like, how much of your playtime are you actually spending doing showdown 20? Really? Like, I get it.
The funny thing about that is?
I get it. That's like a lot of people's in-game goal. I don't give a fuck about showdown 20, dude.
You know what the really funny thing about that is? I damn straight know that half of the people who ask that question are
never fucking clearing showdown 20 anyway.
They're never getting the SS20 anyway.
If you've got to ask, you're
like
probably not doing it.
Like, it's so fucking funny to me.
I mean, listen, we know this, we just don't say it out loud.
I mean, I'm glad you're bringing it up, because then I don't have to take the flack for it. So if anything, now I can just point at you and be like, he said it. So if anyone ever asks, I'm just gonna give my take, and then I'll say this is all ADR's fault. You can go blame him, go like flame his stream and like people riot in chat or whatever.
Hey, do what you gotta do.
All on you. All on you.
I mean, I've been saying I don't care about showdown 20 every season since it came out. I don't give a fuck.
I've done it once, and the last time I did it was Keegan.
And it's
now we have
Keegan this.
again.
It is Keegan this league, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude.
It's just that it was like only 5 trill to do it, so I was like, I might as well.
But also, like, we have the fucking lightning orbs this season, so like, you know.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot to put mods on my map. Huh. One of my favorite things about PO is specialized builds. I find it very fun to make a couple builds and handle different farms. Yeah, like, people just don't do that in this game. I don't know why. I don't know why the mindset is so vastly different between the two games, but it is.
I honestly think the reason that people don't do that is because I think it's the same as the mindset with pets, right? So bear with me for a second. A lot of people will go for the opinion of you should diversify and get like one of each pet, right? Whereas I think the more ideal thing to do, especially as a free-to-play player, is choose one league mechanic, choose one pet, and just max that pet. Just straight up. Right? And I think if more people did that, if more people just maxed one pet, you would have more builds that are attuned to only doing a single mechanic, right? The only problem with that is you have a wall that you have to cross from T7 to T8. So you have a wall you have to cross to get to T8-2. You have another one to cross the Profound, another one to get to Deep Space, right? Because you have so many walls, and especially there's also like smaller ones, right? Like I want to compass my Profound, so now I have to cross another like certain barrier of build power, right? Because there's so many build power barriers, I feel like that also creates a mindset of like sometimes people will be like, they'll see someone farming something and they'll be like, oh, I think they're making more currency than I am. So then they'll want to try that other farm. So
Bro,
naturally all builds end up wanting to do everything.
Listen, hear me out. ARPG players are the biggest keeping up with the Joneses ass people I've ever met in my life.
100%. I mean, we know
they're so fucking worried about what everybody else is doing. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's a thing that's a thing from PoE as well, right? Like, you shouldn't do a farm the day someone releases it. Just do it like a week later, and everyone's forgotten about it.
Efficiency has corroded the minds of ARPG players. Everything has to be the most efficient thing at all times, or it's not worth doing. And it's like, bro, do y'all approach everything else in y'all's life like this? Because I bet you don't.
Bro, I'm sitting at home on a fucking Wednesday afternoon talking about Torchlight on your stream. Do you really think I value efficiency, IR? Like, if I was efficient, I would have eaten lunch by now. But I haven't.
Super Pants, what's going on, man? Welcome in.
It's kind of a given, I think, especially because most people have like a currency mindset. I think you're similar to me in the aspect of currency is a means to an end, and what you're interested in is builds.
I mean, my thing is, my thing when it comes to ARPGs has always been the same. You like, instead of trying to figure out every single, like, instead of like asking what the best farm is, you should be asking why the best farm works.
Oh, 100%. But like, people won't do that, right? It's the same with builds. Like, and it's not their fault, I think, necessarily, especially when it comes to builds, because builds are a lot more complex. But in essence, I think it's a very similar thing of like, people will follow a build but not really necessarily understand exactly why they're doing
brother,
what they're doing.
Don't get me fucking started. I literally put a fucking FAQ when I did that Erica.
I remember that.
I literally put an FAQ, and I still got like 30 private Discord DMs asking about questions that were in the FAQ, and I'm just like, okay, doc. All you had to do was scroll down.
See, for this exact reason, you need a fucking, what's it called? You need an automated Discord message, or like a Discord bot that sits in your Discord and pretends to be you so that every time someone DMs you, it just auto replies for check the FAQ.
I haven't even put out a build guide this season, and I already have 10 DMs right now. By the way, if anyone's ever curious, if I don't know you well enough to talk to you in Discord outside of a stream, I'm not reading any message that gets sent to me by anybody. I'm sorry. That's just the truth.
But sir, we're friends. How could you say that? I watched your video this one time.
And
Do you not remember helping me with this one question I had on your stream? You should respond to my Discord DMs.
Like if you post in Discord, I will 100% respond to you if I see it. And I usually try to set time aside to like go through that and get everybody like assisted. But don't DM me. You will 100% get ghosted.
I'll be honest, like I stopped responding to DMs because I don't know if I'd call it a scary interaction, but it was more like a fucking, I don't even know how to describe it, right? But back when I first started making content, right, I used to be very, very responsive to DMs because I just wouldn't get that many. And I remember there was this one guy who was like asking a question about a build and I helped him, right? Next league, he starts DMing me every single update of everything he's doing, even though it has absolutely nothing to do with me. And when I asked him about it, he's like, "What do you mean? Aren't we friends?"
I have a guy on my PoE that I have a guy that I guess like he added me in PoE. Every season without fail, that man just randomly PMs me out of the blue, talking about his builds and shit, and I'm just like, who are you? Yeah, that shit sends me for a spiral, and it's like the one reason that I don't think I will ever respond to DMs again is, especially like if I don't have any idea who it is. Like if it's someone I see in my stream like super regularly and I recognize them, then maybe, right? But for the most part, like I just won't, because like I just don't want to have that kind of shit. I simply don't want to set the precedent. Yeah, that's also like a good way of putting it. I don't want it to be an expert. Comments are reaching a similar point for me, to be honest. Like, I used to respond to every single comment. Was wondering what builds you think would be decent for free to play. Honestly, dude, whatever you want to play. I mean, last season I took Yuga 1 Lightning Beam to profound free to play in like a week. So honestly, whatever you want to play, dude. Just if you're going completely free to play, keep your goal, like understand what your goals are and try not to like waste your resources. I mean, I'll say one thing. Probably not Iris 2. That's probably the only thing that I would say for free to play. Would you agree? I feel like Iris 2 is like heavy carried by pets. How is Iris 2 now? I should go ask Uber how Iris 2 feels this season. Because I know she got last week she wasn't doing too hot, but she did get some nice stuff this week. Yeah, but they also lost candles. And Baneful can tell you all about the candle situation with Iris too. Iris 2 was the best Arcana farmer though, if I remember correctly. She just doesn't die. I just puked a little bit. I don't want to hear those words. I will forever be on team fuck Arcana. I don't care what they do to it. Oh, fuck you. That's gonna be my second level 6 pet. Why do you have a problem with team fuck Arcana, dude? Okay, but like why? Because fuck the cards. Fuck Hanged Man, fuck the sun, fuck the moon, fuck Jester's stupid hairstyle. Fuck Arcana. Okay, but isn't this just because you die to them? No, it's because when I listen, I hate the way it feels to do in maps. I just hate the way it feels. I don't know why, I just do. I hate the way it feels.
Okay, but have you played a build that can face tank and Arcana card?
Yes, and I still actively hate the fact that like
You still don't like them.
I hate it.
Okay, fair enough.
And then fucking what's that one? Hermit? Oh fuck Hermit, dude.
Oh, okay, that I can agree with you on. Like, actually, fuck Hermit, bro. There we have common ground. Nah, Hermit's ass.
Hermit can blow me. The fucking King Beam bullshit. Like all
Nah,
of it.
just walk the beam. It's fine.
Ugh.
Hermit
Look, you know the only reason I hate, the only reason I wish I liked Arcana. There's one reason, Mama McJiggle, dude. That's the only reason I care about Arcana.
Why did I know you were gonna say Booba? Like
Mama
instantly, the
McJiggle.
second your tone changed, I just knew. Like,
I mean, them things is huge. Okay, I'm sorry.
I just find it funny that that shit got streamers banned in China.
Imagine a Chinese company makes titties so big, their streamers get banned. Like, that's wild. Like, what? That is insane. Fuck, I didn't put mods on my map again. God damn it. All right. Let's think about this for a minute. If we go the cicada shell route, what all do I need to get before swapping to cicada shell? Shit, I don't even know the last time I looked at a cicada build. Other than stack ES. Well, surely there's more nuance to it than that. Hold on, I did not read that message. What did you say? We're in a large music Discord. Bro, what the hell?
Did you sneeze and then forget the Oh, you're really. I can't. Oh, there we go.
No, I think my Discord went out for a minute there.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you had disconnected. But I think it was my Discord. Because I'm looking at the stream and it doesn't look like the stream did anything.
I was wondering. I was gonna ask, what do you know what your next level 6 pet's gonna be?
For like drop pets?
Yeah. What do you want to push next?
Outside of Prof, Prof is the only one I've ever gotten a 6.
Do you want to get like we?
I don't think Owl 6 is worth it. Owl 5 is worth it. I don't think Owl 6 is worth it. Maybe Mistville, or not Mistville, Shepherd. I would maybe go Shepherd. Chat, are we lagging on the stream at all? Because I'm looking at this Discord call and I'm like at like 5,000 ms on the Discord call. Okay, so it's only Discord. Let me disconnect and rejoin. Okay.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, so it is it's a problem in Discord. Understood. So my pet that's closest to 6 is Owl. She's at 4.
Yeah.
I think I would want Owl 5. I don't think I care much about Owl 6 though. So I think
Yeah, that's fair. Owl 6 is only 1 to 5, right?
If I were to go for a level 6 pet, it would probably be Shepherd, since my Shepherd is already 3.
Ooh. What would you say is the best for like a free-to-play player to go for, like as their first 6?
As their first 6?
Yeah.
I mean, my answer is always find the one that they like, but like, which mechanic do I think is best for a new player?
I mean, that is always the answer, but I mean, like, if you were
like objectively, if I had to pick their mechanic.
Yup, exactly.
Valkyrie, thank you for the follow. I think the best level 6 pet is not available yet for a new player.
Professor Source.
Yep, because it's a very good, and it's good, but it's also very, very simple and easy to understand.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like a lot of the other mechanics, you like need to completely learn like an extra fucking thing that's going on. Where this, you're just like most of the money you make from it is just you walking into a map and killing shit, and that's it. Like you don't even have to do anything. And then maybe, I guess in that regard, it would be it's actually a tie between Prof and Cube Pet, but Cube Pet's not a thing in there, right?
Yeah.
But like,
I would actually. Oh, go ahead.
If I have to pick something that's actually in the box, that's a little bit harder. If I had to pick something that's in the box, I think it would be Shepherd. Is Cube in the box? Oh, well then it'd be Cube, yeah. I think Cube is I think Dream is just one of the easier mechanics to understand. I love Owl with a fucking passion. I think you've got to have a certain mindset for Owl. Like you've got to be good at puzzles.
I was gonna say the one, if I had to pick a pet for someone else, right? In terms of just like objectively profit driven, I would actually make them get a level 6 Mistville pet.
Mistville, there's a good learning curve to Mistville, I think. Oh, yeah. I haven't even fully learned Mistville. Sure.
But if someone was like, I will farm whatever you tell me to farm and I will get good or whatever, right? What pet should I get to 6? I would say Mistville.
Oh, if they're farming anything, if they look at me and they're like, I like, listen, if you tell me to farm it, I'll figure it out. Go get your ass in the church. Get your ass in the church. Pay your tithes to the owl. Go paint some pictures.
Oh no. I realistically have too much trauma from 2 seasons of exclusively doing fucking canvas to do that to anybody. I'll be real. I'm
trying, dude. The only reason I'm not in canvas right now is because I like Outlaw so much, and it's like it's easier for people to watch Outlaw than it is for them to watch fucking paint.
The snowy wasteland has done my head in. I couldn't do that to someone.
Get Kong to 6.
Kong to 6.
Hey.
Good joke.
Hey, here's the thing though. The nice thing about the Overrealm being so whatever is that I can save primos for Kong this season.
I haven't pulled a single time on the banner. I've never done that before.
What, Overrealm? I pulled until I got one. I pulled it until I got 1 copy of the legendary pet, and I regret the pulls.
I didn't even pull for like blue or purple. I've never done that before.
Yeah, I if I could refund that shit right now, I would. Because I was running the mechanic at least in T8 so far, and so I was running the mechanic in T8 with juice on the map and like specking my like Netherrealm tree to like give it bonuses and shit, and like I had one map out of 70 that gave me 120 FE. I had another map that gave me about 50 FE, and then everything else was just bad out of like 70 maps.
That's another thing about the league mechanic.
VBX, let me fix
I
that for you real quick.
someone-
I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
Hear someone talk about the league mechanic, like how profitable it is. It's always this one time I got 70 FE, you know? But they like won't talk about how many fucking maps it took to get that one map which had 70 FE.
It's because the way that everything stacks in there. You have to have like the fucking stars aligned for it to work.
Yeah. Like this one time when I was really young, like, you know, 30 years ago, and I'd had like 2 eggs for breakfast instead of 3, and a penny dropped on the floor. You know,
Like,
but when I checked that penny and I took it to pawn shop, it was actually worth $100.
Like when it popped off, it did pop off kinda, like I guess. Like it was okay, but like it only happened one time in 70 maps, and like it's just like I don't know what to say there, man. Here's one of my big issues. And I actually think I saw Dawn type this in like the creators area. When you go into the zone, you need to immediately be given one random drop modifier. Because if you go halfway through the floor to get your drop modifier, and then you finish that half of the floor with the drop modifier, and you only get that one floor, it feels fucking terrible. Anytime you have a 1 floor, it might as well be a 0 floor. Every single time.
I actually have like an alternative suggestion. I'd love to hear your opinion on it because you've done the league mechanic more than I have, right? I reckon if every time you enter the league mechanic, you always get 4 floors, but it only lets you into the league mechanic like 1 out of 5 or 1 out of 10 times.
I mean, that would also, I mean, I guess the problem is though, you don't even get, like, even if you ran the same amount of, like, doing it that way, like if you ran 100 with the way we have now and 100 with the way you have it set up, you would get so many more floor 4s on your setup. Like getting floor 4 does not happen very often at all.
I mean, you could make it like a min floor 3 and then floor 4 is like a random, right? It's like the RNG or whatever.
But here, if you want to know,
Like,
if you want to
like
actually know, if you want to know what makes the fucking thing pop off, it's when that right there spawns. When Imprisoned spawns, that's when your map pops off. If this doesn't spawn, your map doesn't do anything, no matter how many floors you get.
But isn't it still like a whole? Don't you still have the issue of like then you might only get 1 floor?
I mean, even with 1 floor,
still
like
fucking
that can
get
pop
that,
off a little bit, but like, yeah, the 1 floor thing is just bad. It's really bad. I think we're
Like,
all
I
in
genuinely
agreement
think
there.
that, like you just need to guarantee like a certain amount of floors at least.
Like make the, if we like, I could see what you're saying work. Like whenever you go in, it's guaranteed 3. Like, okay, I'll say 3 or 4 floors.
I like 3 a little better actually now that you say it.
But also make the mobs on the Overrealm, if you're only gonna sometimes go in there, make them drop a little bit more, because they kind of just don't drop any fucking thing. Like, as you can see, and I even said this in the T8 video that I put out earlier today. Go check that out on YouTube if you guys haven't. Is that regardless of the farm that you're doing in T8, there is no reason for you to be touching the league mechanic at all. Even just popping the gate open. Like, pop it open if you want to progress your thing to get like your battle pet pulls, but like to actually be farming, don't touch it. Ooh, hello. Do I have a fluorescent memory card? Oop. Get in there.
Get that
Like, did you
memory
see,
card.
like, Here, if you guys haven't seen this, Void, you probably haven't seen this. Here, let me. I put this up for T7, and it's relevant as well for T8, dude.
On, guys, it's Adiyar. We're halfway through the second day of the Overrealm season, and I just want to show the couple of people that have asked how to really get the most out of the league mechanic in the new season if you're still in T7. I know there's a lot of people still in T7. I'm going to hop into T7. I'm going to show you how to get the most bang for your buck. Alrighty, so we've cleared the map to the league mechanic. You can see the league mechanic right there on the screen. Let me show you exactly what you're going to do to maximize your profits and your returns in your T7 maps. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to go up to this league mechanic, and you're going to walk right past it. Okay, you're just going to keep going. That's how you're going to maximize your gains in your T7s. Have a great time farming. Hope to see you in the next short. Later, guys. Hi.
I've never seen a better fucking YouTube short for an ARPG in my life. That is gold.
Okay, brother, tell me you've played Final Fantasy IX, or at least seen somebody play Final Fantasy IX.
I abstain from answering that question.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Okay.
Look, all right, I play ARPGs, and I have like, before that, I used to be like your typical fucking 16-year-old, 14-year-old playing Call of Duty. Okay, I haven't. I guess the only like flavorful game I've played is StarCraft. That's it.
Can't decide between Thea 3 or Fireverse being 2 for endgame. Shit, I don't even know how to, I mean, pick one. I don't know. Cromser says having the right bottle and getting the floor that spawns the rays around you when you touch a time extender is the big bucks. Yeah, that's the imprisonment. Imprisonment is the one that spawns the rares around you. Okay, here, I'm gonna just pull this up anyway. You won't appreciate it because you've never played the game, but I'm gonna pull this up anyway. There's somebody in the stream that has played Final Fantasy IX, and they will appreciate this. Amazon. What the hell? Where are my shorts at? They've disappeared. Oh, there they are. I found it. Dude, okay. You played PoE too, so maybe you can appreciate this. And that's all I can play before YouTube pops me for fucking copyright infringement, because, you know.
Have you decided, by the way, what you want to do with the build?
Right now I'm trying to decide what I need to get to actually like swap into what all I need to get together before if I do a cicada swap.
I vote for the cicada swap
because I'm trying to just think of like, because I haven't like looked at a cicada, like even like I haven't even like theory crafted a cicada, and like I don't know how many fucking seasons it's been since I looked at that item realistically. Cromser, have a good night, man. Like, what all do I need?
If you want,
What
If you
all
want,
do
we
I
can
need to
talk
get a
about it
hold
later on
of?
Discord. Because there's some items that I think are very, very good with Cicada. But,
Personally, I don't just like the league
Yeah, I'll
mechanic,
just
but it's just
check
too
it out.
long. That's the thing. I like the league mechanic, but it's fucking, it's cheeks, dude. The league mechanic's if the league mechanic was rewarding, I wouldn't mind doing it. I don't mind it. Like the actual gameplay of the league mechanic, I don't mind. But like you can't tell me that the league mechanic is going to take 3 times the time of my normal map clear and give me 1/100th of the returns, because that's never going to work. Let's see. I know I'm on NA. I need to make a fucking Asia spy or an EU spy at some point, because you know, NA is NA, dude. NA is gonna NA. Let me pull up who's playing a Cicada build right now. Anybody? All right, we're getting down there. We're getting. Is it? Where the hell was it? Did I miss it? I had to have missed it.
do you want me to check Asia?
There are 5 people playing Cicada Show right now. 5.
Probably more than Firebird.
Oh no, there's a lot of people playing Firebird this season.
Oh, maybe now. I remember checking on like day 3 or like day 2, sorry. Let me check Cicada. Asia.
Yeah, there's like a whole list of people playing Firebird on the ladder in NA.
Okay, I have good news and I have bad news about Cicada.
Okay.
Asia.
Let's hear it.
So the good news is you will be pioneering a build. The bad news is it's a 1, you go 1, and he literally looks like he has just started playing the game.
Okay. Okay, I like this. I like this.
On the bright side, he has 700 int, so he's clearly a really smart player going for a Cicada build. So, you know, if that puts a little more, he doesn't have any auras. You know what? It's fine. I'm sure it's good. That goes to 1.6, right?
Yeah.
Gold. So that's 4.8% of your ES is flat.
1.6, but minus 30% and minus 30 energy shield recharge. Minus 15. Positive 17. Okay, there's some Cicada shells available. Okay, but what else do I actually get? Let's look through this for a minute. Let's think this through. What would we use? What item wise? I mean, Solid River, obviously. You know.
Why not surging?
Why not surging? Have you ever looked at this thing? Have you looked at everything that's on Solid River?
Yeah, I have.
It's disgusting.
But also surging is very, very strong.
I mean, it is. But this also has the built-in automation too.
Yeah,
So-
but you're spending about as much as you would spend for a burst medium, right? And you still get the minus movement.
Also, this line is crazy. This line's nuts.
Yeah.
So this not only gives you automation, it also gives you sustain, and it gives you it's automation, sustain, and a huge damage bonus, all wrapped into one item.
I guess.
And it has a good ES roll too, because it's got it goes up to 350 on the gear energy roll. So like a max roll is what, 496
But
ES.
also look how cheap surging is.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
We aren't even talking 1K here.
But would you use this without an activation medium?
Well, if we're comparing, right? Like you will get a really fucking good surging for how much you would spend on solid river. Plus, you get a good activation medium as well, right? So, yeah, I think.
Well, no.
Good
If you
surging's
if you get a good activation medium, you might as well just buy Surging River. I think. Hold on.
Good activation medium is like 5K, right?
Yeah. So like for like an extra 2.8K, you can get Solid River.
Yeah, but I think surging would do more damage,
You think so?
honestly speaking. Yeah. Surging's cracked. You get so many casts.
How much is searching? So if you buy Solid River is going to cost you about 2.8K more when I last checked. I don't know what prices look like right now. We can go look real quick.
Also, keep in mind that surging doesn't need play safe, and solid river does. That is also something to take into account.
True. Which one am I trying to fucking? This one. Damn it! No, I don't fucking remember which one I'm clicking. This one. God damn it. Oh, those are going up. Those are going up. That's scary.
It's about 5. Okay, it's 6 now.
Yeah, it's 6 now, which is 1,000 more than yesterday.
I do still think surging is more damage, but the argument we made about recovery is fair, but it's also missing ES. It's not as insane.
It's missing ES. How so? Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. Understood. Yeah, got you. But basically, like the helmet, isn't that like kind of the same mod that's on the hamster pet that E2 runs? Just like amped
and when
up.
I got hamster, when I got hamster leveled up, it was very underwhelming.
Interesting.
Also, keep in mind that isn't it every time you activate spell burst? It's every time you activate spell burst, right? Not for each cost during spell burst. And in that case, I don't think you're getting it very far below like 0.4 seconds or 0.3 seconds.
Yeah, it's when activating spell
like
burst.
it's still good, but it's not like mental. It's like okay. Like at that point, you might as well just run 10% regain, right? Because regain has a baseline of like 0.5. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, I could be talking to either one. I guess, I'm just trying to think about how we build this out. Gloves, we almost certainly go Sage's Insight. Like, especially with this, if we're gonna be doing multiple elemental damages, like we definitely go Sage Insight. But past that, are there any other legendaries we would really want?
Go mana stack, boom, boom. I don't think so. I think it would be probably mostly theirs otherwise. Rares are just giga efficient for Cicado because you get the damage off the ES scaling.
Yeah. Zandane says, with talent, slate, and belt, you're at 5 spell burst on Yuga 2. If you need a if you need a 6 just to activate your Squiddle, you can just get some Frozen Ripple boots until you can like figure it out with your gearing situation, Zandane. Bro, I never get a false cost that's worth selling. Ever. It just doesn't happen.
They don't exist. They're like chaotic endings. The only good ones on the market, the devs actually personally inject into the game so that everyone has hope. But they never actually drop. You know? Every day, like the devs inject like an extra 5 into the economy so that you have hope.
Ooh. Look at them rolls. Hold on, y'all. God damn. God damn. I'm glad I ID'd those. And then I'm trying to think. If we go the Cicada route, I pretty much know how I'd build it out if I decide to go the life route. If I go the Cicada route, how do we change up the talent trees? Or I guess pedigree. What's that one that like gives you a shit ton of ES?
Shell.
Isn't it like sets your, it's like life is now 100, but like fucking 35% multiplier on ES or some shit?
Yeah, shell. 35% additional ES at your life of 100. It's inside Magister. Which is also why I'm saying Surging Inspiration can be pretty good, because then you don't have to get play safe.
Okay, so hear me out. We go Surging Inspiration. We go Shell on a pedigree. And then we still go Warlord with the Prism. Especially since we're going to be doing like multiple like damage types anyway. Let's just set all of those resistances to 0 and call it a day. And then the gloves can reduce them from there.
I like it.
My only issue is like Surging Inspiration, you kind of have to go activation medium. And then you have to like do some other shit to actually get the Surging Inspiration to work, right? I've funnily enough never played with Surging before. Like I get the gist of what you're supposed to like build it out. Like I've never actually used the fucking thing. And I'm pretty sure we essentially just want to get the burst activation medium, and then we just want to. Does the fire skill, does the fire channeling skill still scale with attack with cast speed or no? I don't think it does.
What, Path of Flame?
Yeah.
It should, yeah. I don't think they changed that. The thing that changed, I'm pretty sure, was the fucking, it used to count as a mobility skill. That's yes. You can still do it.
Averaging 25 to 30 guys. Yeah, that's fine, Slant. Am I running profound? No. We have the damage for profound. I'm not very happy with the tankiness in profound. So I'm still just spamming out some fucking. I'm just spamming out T8s while I talk to Void and vibe with chat, bro. Like we could definitely like do T8. Like if I do profound, I'd probably have to drop the quantity node just in case I get randomly bopped on the head twice, and I don't want to do that.
I'm gonna go eat lunch because it's like 4 o'clock.
All right, man. I
I'm
appreciate you
fucking hungry.
stopping in, brother.
Don't shit talk me while I'm gone. Okay, I better not hear anything.
Oh yeah. Chat, you heard the
All right.
man. Wink,
See
wink.
ya.
Later, man.
Have a good day.
You too. Anyway, chat, once again, that was Mr. Void 241. The man, the myth, the homie. Anyway, chat, I am all yours now. Any burning questions that you haven't gotten to because I was just talking away? Or is everybody just vibing? He convinced you off of armor stack and into Firebird? Listen. I definitely almost Firebirded on this character's, and like it's still on the table, I think, if I don't like how everything winds up going. But I'm really do want to like try to commit a little bit to Firebolt because it's definitely got the potential. Rerolling my Bing 2 build at the moment, and hopefully I won't regret the swap. Oh no, you'll be chilling. Like Dan can attest. It's a lot of balls, yeah. Slant, in my opinion, Bing was, at least to me, the Bing 1 build was mostly like, by definition, a starter build. You can definitely push it. You can definitely push it far, right? Like you can push it all the way to Shutdown 20 if you want to. But for me, it was just a suggestion for a good starter because it was nice. It was cheap. It was pretty simple. Like the stuff that you needed to like push into like T8s and Profound was like going to be cheaper than other builds. $500 FE. I'm speed farming 8-0 with commodities, pirates, juice, and no compasses. You still don't understand most of them, Epsilon? I have literally the perfect video for you. There you go. Hopefully that will answer your questions for the most part. Is Outlaw's worth it with 0 pets? So yeah, if you got level 1 pet, you're still you're chilling, brother. Loggy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I still kind of want to fuck around with Serpent Beam. I still definitely want to fuck around with Serpent Beam. It just seems so cool. How much are the supports for it right now? Epsilon, a lot of the league mechanics don't really like turn on and do the thing that they're supposed to do until T8, by the way. Like there's most of the mechanics need to be at least T8 for you to like really feel what they want to be doing. Okay, I can't handle this song anymore. The fucking the vocals are pissing me off. I'm sick. Jesus Christ. Mechanically or reward wise? I mean, mechanically they would be the same, but like until you see the rewards, it's kind of hard to figure out what you want to be doing. In my opinion, I would kind of want to like see what the reward like could actually potentially be. But like, mechanically, they're going to be the same in T7. Like if you're just looking to see like which gameplay loop you like the best, yeah, you can just fucking around with them in T7 and see which which mechanically feels the best to you to play. Yo, sorry, got extinct with the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Also, chat, let me just once again say thank you guys, because not only did we reach the daily goal for channel for primes today, we doubled the daily goal today, which is always nice to see. Usually we only hit the daily goal realistically like the Friday and Saturday of a new league launch. So again, appreciate that a ton. Ooh, look at all them chickens. What? You need the subs to pay for the new monitor you squished with your fucking... I don't even want to, dude. That is not an expense I wanted to be reminded of. God damn it. I mean, look, it could have been worse. At least it was only one monitor. It could have okay. Both monitors, my speakers, my camera, my fucking studio lights, my mouse. The only thing that stayed on my desk was my keyboard and my fucking microphone. Everything else got launched like 4 feet off of my desk onto the floor. So it could have been so much worse. Figure something I can roll out in gameplay alone. Yeah. Thank you for the video post and making a fair bit off in flat G8s. You are more than welcome. just can't stay alive. It's fine. You're in T5, so you can you can at least start dropping FE now, which is what you need to buy items. Because that is where that starts dropping, is once you get to time mark 5. You won't find a lot of it. Like you won't find very much getting until you get to like T7 minimum. But like even just like 1 or 2 can drastically change the build with like a decent cheapy legendary. Overall, looks like Chain Light Fub Gun is doing profound. Dawn Fireburst is prob, but has shit clear. Lightning is same old, same old. I need to sit down and actually figure out how to build them. Like, yeah. Most people never do that. Unironically, most people never do that part. Congrats. Nice. Happy for you. The 22, Dan, the 22 billion snapshot, is not very expensive either. In case you want to do some other stuff outside of maps, like if you want to go do like, like Mistville or something at T8 as well. Would you say Dream Pirates is worth it if the compass is 4 to 5 feet each, depending on, or should I do the bang bus? I mean, if you can always just use the blue compass, which is like 1 to 2 FE. Like the only difference between blue compass and purple compass is like doing a pirate fight once every 4 maps versus once every 8 maps. You're running returning pirate at 6 to 7 FE apiece. Yeah. The thing with the returning pirate compass is not only, so there's a little bit of a nuance here. Not only does it allow you to like do like half the amount of maps to like get into the fight, but also if you hit like a solid, if you hit like a really good reward choice, it lets you double up on that, and like you want to be stacking the same thing anyway, right? Like it lets you double up, and like if you hit the legend, like the gold option, like you guaranteed get 2 gold options, and it just makes it so much easier to like stack efficiently. Thea 3. If you're trying to figure out like if you're like just trying to like figure out your gear progression, remember that you can go into the hero rankings and you can go back to the old days as well and see like what people look like on those days. Why do most people run Selena also run Poison Omen Pact? They don't have curses or skills? They don't have curses for skills? Huh? Do they potentially have a curse on like their rings or amulet or something that you didn't see? They have 0 curses. If they have no curses on their bar or their gear, then that means they are following somebody and they just don't know what they're doing. It's on the Ami, okay. But still, do they only have the one curse that's on their amulet, or do they have like what's going on here? You have the black sail pet. If you're running black sail, you need to have it out. If you're not running black sail, then it doesn't do anything. You just need to have it out when you're like interacting with the mechanic. I want this pet, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Where does it say that? On the pet. %, chance to double the effect of the Seal Whisper revealed when defeating Void Pirates. So you need to have her out while you're doing the league mechanic in the maps. And then when you defeat them, she has a 20% chance to make your reward double when you go into the selection screen. Okay, I think we're misunderstanding something. When I say you need to have her out, I mean you need to have her on the Pact Spirit page that's active. I don't mean she needs to be like the active pet that's following you around or anything. But she has to be on the active page when you're doing the mechanic, otherwise nothing will happen. You know, the pet that's following you, the pet that's active, like following you around in your map, is just cosmetic. That's just cosmetic. Yo, chat, we got a vault key card. Holy, they do exist. Y'all want to go do that? Let's go do that. Chat, they do exist. Where the hell is she? Chat, we get to hack the vault. First time this season. Let's go. We're hacking. Fucking hacker man's extraordinaire coming in. God damn, them things is tanky. Holy shit, how much DPS do you need for this? That's crazy. Oh no, I'm giving them 40% more life. Oh, I got fucked. I got screwed. That's crazy. This is what 100 million or 100 billion damage feels like in a T8 vault. That's wild. All right, next room. Let's go. All right, where's my next room? Over there? I see it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Is that all of the rooms? Wow, they really reduced the amount of rooms that you have in here, huh? That's like a crazy reduction. All right, first T8 vault of the season. What are we getting? $48 FE. I mean, okay. That was kind of whatever. That was kind of whatever. Oh fuck, we are capped. We gotta go kill our watchers. We are capped on star shards. I wasn't even paying attention. How long have I been capped on star shards? And chat, why didn't you tell me? The bosses did. Chat, our 8-2 watchers don't even get to do their thing anymore. They just die now. It's great. Lamau? I would appreciate that silver shot. I mean, I thought we had an understanding that that's what would be happening, but I mean, clearly there's been a fucking breakdown in communication somewhere. Any good, he says. Nope. God, do I want to go through this? Like, the traveler fight's so just ugh. I'll do them, I guess. I should be doing it. What? Did that man just melee me for 7,000? Huh? What are you talking about? Huh? What the fuck was that? Oh, I'm sorry. I stood in the wrong spot. Brother, what the fuck is happening right now? Did you just die and give me my loot, please? Like, okay. Now you get to go through and do your fucking bullshit for 10,000 years. Even though you're dead. Even though he's dead, he's doing all of these extra abilities because forced immunity phases are great. Like, this is so stupid. Like, if the boss is dead, just let the boss be dead, please. I hate games that do this. Like, why did this man just fucking go through like 7 different things and then I still have to do this phase 2 times before he dies? That's ridiculous. Okay, dude. Whatever. And now we stand up and he falls over. So dumb. I'm not doing this fight. It's stupid. I'm sorry. The traveler fight is bad. And I'll die on that hill. Any fight that has forced immunity phases when the boss is at 0 HP is just bad. In any game. It's like PoE Labs, but 10 times worse. You need to do travel 8 for your rewards. No, you need to do travel 8 to get your fucking points for your void chart. Nice. I don't understand the problem there, Baneful. Just you know what you're trying to do. Just do the thing, man. Just do the thing. Everybody makes it so hard, but just like just do the thing. Oh wait, you got the T1 armor. Okay. Chat, how'd you guys, out of curiosity, how do we feel about having a Discord homie on the stream? I've only ever done that like one at a time, but like I know some people that are just like always in Discord when they stream. I don't know if I want to be always in Discord when I stream, but every now and then it's kind of nice. Especially when I'm just like fucking blasting maps. Just need to vet them first. Oh yeah, nah. if I don't 100% know something, like think that I could trust somebody, I'm not putting them on a Discord call ever. That's why, like, I love you, chat, but I will never have chat in Discord. Never. Like, maybe I can hop in voice chat when like I'm not streaming, but hell no. Last season's random. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? That shit was weird, bro. That shit was weird, bro. And I was trying to like be nice about it, but like, bro, that was weird. Like, dog, I cannot be having random people pop up in fucking voice chats. I would like my fucking account to not be banned. But also, like, I'm just a private fucking person. I'm not about to, like, I'm not the type of person that's just gonna hop in a call with 20 people I don't know. Didn't know how to react. Cause like, bro, that shit caught me like way out of left field. I'm like, what? What? Look, I am the type of person that, like, if my family decides to go do something for the day and I choose not to join them, I'm completely fine just being at home, not having spoken a word for an entire day because there's just nobody there, and I will be completely fine. Speaking of which, chat, I mentioned it yesterday, but also just another heads up, I'll keep doing a couple of reminders about this. Next week, I will be doing a birthday stream. On said birthday stream, I will just be giving out a bunch of game keys that I have accumulated over the last, I don't know, 10 years for all kinds of shit. Because it's a nice excuse for me to finally sit down and sort that shit out so I can get rid of it. What day am I doing that on? I think it's Tuesday. Bro, come on. Damn it, combo, you just ate up my God of War. Oh, damn. I should have sold this when I got it. They were 16 when I dropped it. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. The beginning is so cheap. They don't tend to go up until later. Right now, there's just too many people that are still in T7 for them to be of any value. For owl, then other stuff doesn't matter, correct? Does anybody remember how high Ultimate Embers got last season? Can someone show you how far 5 meters is in game? So the green circle goes out to 6 meters, and then the red circle goes out to 10 meters. So probably like right there, it would be 5 meters roughly. Zande, whenever I'm leveling my canvas, I just do the highest level one because I'd rather be getting drops while I'm going through it than not. Patch. Overrealm buffs. Overrealm buffs. Ooh. Okay. KTK. There's a new note. Wait, KTK. Oh, wait, brother. KTK, where you been at, brother? Welcome in, mans. But look at this new node. It reduces the chance to go in to 30%. However, you get 30% additional quantity when you go in. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good buff. That's a pretty good buff. I don't think it fixes the core issues with this game mechanic, but that's a solid buff. Still gonna skip. I'll give it a couple tries for you guys. KTK, I don't know if you were here, but I might be becoming a cicada boy soon. Okay, I just want you to know, I might be a cicada boy soon. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Showdown. Chat, okay, y'all gotta yell at me to do the fucking season mechanic, because I instinctively just skipped that shit without even thinking about it. I just skipped it without even like noticing I skipped it until I was at the end of the map. All right. Don't skip the seasonal mechanic. We've opened a door. Okay, third floor, popping off. Fourth floor? Yeah, we got a fourth floor. Are we gonna pop off? Motherfucker. All right, let's see what we get. First run with new buffs. 42 FE. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. What's my seclated plan? I haven't gotten that far yet. I was just trying to figure out how I wanted to go about like building defensively for this character, because one of the things that I've just really been running into with the character is that if you're, it's very awkward building spell burst fire builds, because a lot of like the spell burst stuff wants you to pull toward the ES side, but a lot of like the fire scaling items kind of lean toward like armor bases, right? So it's just like a weird position to be in that you don't really have to deal with when you're playing a lightning or a cold spell, because those just inherently want to pull you toward ES anyway, with like it in scaling and all that shit. But we'll get it figured out. We'll get it figured out. No door for me. Is there anything in True Flame that I want except Might? And Might that I want except True Flame? No. The plan is to go Might Tree, but then override it with a Prism. I have True Flame now. We're gonna. It looks like we're gonna. We kind of talked it back and forth. We're gonna be dropping True Flame. Just because, like, to support True Flame, it's like I've got a whole, it's like right now I have like it's eating up my amulet slot, it's taking up multiple affixes, it's taking up multiple points, and there's just other shit I could be doing. Abyssal Vault, chat, we got it. This is the first Abyssal Vault of the season. Let's go. Give me my ring. I'm gonna get a ring. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be a fucking +4 max channel stacks. Watch this shit, chat. You've never seen this in your life. Nah, like honestly, like as long as I'm able to farm, as long as I can do like a beacon farm and fucking, as long as I can have the damage to do at least beacon farm and profound, I'm chilling, bro. Like if I really want to push fucking deep space, or if I really want to push fucking showdown, we can do it. We can cross that path when we get there. Like as long as I can at least reach that point with it, I'm pretty happy with where we're at overall. Congrats on the ring. You know what? You're lucky I'm too lazy to reach over and fucking slide the timeout timer, okay? Mm-hmm. 950 million DPS, nice. Yeah, you'll be at 1 billion real soon, dude. Super soon. Apparently there's patch notes. Yeah, I already got the patch. They did some buffs to the mechanic. So what did they change this point to? Oh, they didn't change it. Why didn't they just remove this and put this there? That's weird, but okay. That's weird, but okay. Is it worth? We'll see. The first one that I did, I got 42 FE from. Let me get a couple more before we decide that. You liking Serpent Beam? I need to buy the support and just give it a try. We got a door. Let's go, chat. We're going in. We're going in. This is a bad map to do this on, though. This is not a good Overrealm map. It's a fucking 4-way split map, dude. Keybinds with controller. I don't even have my Overrealm stuff keybound yet because I haven't used it enough to care. Oh, well, that's all we got. All right, so the first one we got 42 FE. The second one, I didn't even see anything drop in the map. So, you know. We'll do a couple more.
Fucking start, damn it. The hell was that? Did they release any patch notes? Yeah. There's a button that you can press on the home screen to pull up the patch notes anytime you're on the main screen when you load the game up. TLDR, there's been a change to Overrealm. You're now guaranteed to get 2 floors, and then they added a special node that says that you only get the door like 30% of the time, but when you do get the door, you get a 1.35 multiplier on overall loot. So I'm running that now to see how it feels. I've done it twice so far. The first one I got like 42 FE, the second one I got nothing. So I want to do it a couple more times and then we'll see how it goes from there. And then there were other patch notes, but I didn't read that shit. I'll be honest, I didn't read it. Where's the node? If you open the tree, you'll see it. It's just right there on the top side of the tree. And then they gave you an extra point as well.
Knocked down, heard the countdown through the haze in the face of defeat, yeah. I was ruled out with no bailout on my own, all alone, left to bleed out. But I rose up from the ground, just like I was spellbound. All the odds were against me, so I picked up the pace, and now I'm in the race. Give me some space. I'm a movement and I ain't losing. Gonna go, 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 go. Like a bullet, won't take no bullshit. You should know, no, no, no. I'm about to explode.
What? Oh, I didn't know that went there. I had no idea that went there. Whatever. Give me my shit. Give me my stuff. Thank you. Let me guess. Yep. Chain lightning, blah, 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 blah.
Gonna
Oh hell. Fuck, I can't change my skill. Shit. Mistakes were made.
I ain't asking for permission, no. I don't have to say I'm sorry.
Alright, well, we got a door.
In the background, no. 'Cause I don't need your worry. I'm a movement and I ain't losing.
Of course I get a fucking door in the map where I forget to put on my fucking movement skill, right? Of course I do.
You should know, no. I'm about to explode.
Maybe it'll let me change in here? I doubt it. Oh, it is letting me change. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Damn. Yeah, not having my movement skill fucked me in there. We got 10 FE out of it. I got 42, 0, and 10 so far, Dan. Did you take the new node for the did you take the new node that they added as well? Because that's like a 100% you take that. Does this drop on the ground like normal? Yeah. Yes, it does. Got 2 ultimate embers. It definitely does feel like they buffed it more than what they said in the patch notes. Like the the amount of drops that you're getting. We'll see how that actually plays out. But I feel like they buffed it more than they said they did, which I'm fine by. I got another door. Let's go in. I got a door and okay, so we got the league mechanic and we got the league mechanic on a good map too. All right, I got 2.5% chance for flame fuel. So we're gonna be doing flame fuel. Why am I getting stuck on the wall? All right, floor 2. What's the new node? If you open the tree, it's just at the top of the tree, above where the second floor node was. Only 2 floors. For FE. All right, not looking too hot. That first run had me hopeful, dude. That first run had me hopeful. We got 42, 0, 10, and 4. Yeah. Honestly, the bang bus feels awful without pets. You're like the first person that's ever said that. Unironically, first person that's ever said that. I didn't know dropping, like, I don't even know how to reply to that. Maven casting could call it. Like, do you not have fucking FE pets either? Because that's what you should be running while doing the mechanic. I hope I made that clear. And you're still getting garbage? I mean, we can go back through my VODs for like the last 2 days. How many times have I pulled like 30 FE off of the mechanic without my pet proccing? I don't know what to tell you, man. Man, I'm not even bothering with Sandlord this time. KTK, I'm just not gonna fucking bother. I just can't care. What are the best stuff for Overrealm? All of it. All of it. The last points after room 4, you need to be careful of. Those are for like when you've got a big boy build. Can you send a picture? You could just ask the question. I mean, as we're talking about it, there's another 6 FE, no pet proc. I don't want to do cube. Let me out. Exclamation mark build. You can also pull up the the pro build section. Type in it's ADR with no space, and that will pull up everything I have posted. It's Sleepy. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Nally, don't tell me what the name of the pet is. Tell me what the pet does. Like, does it give you? I guess It's definitely not a FE pet. So what does the pet drop? Like, what does it give you? Okay. What was that? Got 5 FE. I don't know, dude. This is still kind of feeling like a skip for me. We'll see. I hate this map. Please don't give me the fucking Overrealm mechanic on this map. Put it on the next map, bro. This map sucks. Thank you. This map is terrible for Overrealm, dude. Okay, so for general mapping, you should be using the blue chunky pet. If you're doing carjack, you need to open your pack spirits up. You need to set up a page. If you have access to this, for carjack, right? Right here. When starting carjack, you want to set up a page for carjack and put your carjack pets on it. And then after starting carjack, you just want to make this your normal pet page, your normal page again. If you don't have that, you can still set those 2 pages up. You just have to hotkey them. Just want to say thank you for the videos. They're great help to a new player. That's also free to play swap to Yugon 1. Farming on the T7 strat. Glad to hear it. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying your time with the game. Trajectory is huge. I mean, it's not any bigger than any of the other large mechanics like cube tree or anything else. Overrealm still sucks. From the couple of times I've done it, that's about my that's about my take as well, unfortunately. Like they're moving in the right direction with the changes, but they didn't go far enough yet. honestly, I think they should have just done what me and Void were talking about earlier, which is just drop the chance to actually get the zone down to like 10% or like 20% or something, but then guarantee 3 doors, and then every now and then you'll get a 4th door, and bump up the drop quantity just a little bit, and I think we'd be in a good spot. Maybe buff the non-flame fuel nodes as well, because they like the ember and the fluorescent nodes are kind of whatever. Like if my first one doesn't say flame fuel, I'm kind of just like, well, shit. Here we go, chat. Another prism or another overrealm. Let's see how we do. We do have a good layout, so there is that. We got embers. Yay. Yay, embers. Huzzah. Okay, we got 2 ultimate embers. Can we get another floor? Maybe pop off a little bit? We did not get another floor. All right, so we got 2 ultimate embers, 3 FE. So that's about 25 FE worth of stuff. Are you putting resonance on your maps? Do you have your pets set up properly? And are you running chaos cards? Maybe coming up with one FE. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you there. Stick with Dream Pirates. I mean, yeah, Dream Pirates is fine too. That's why I put at least one other thing in there, right? Because sometimes the strat just ain't working for you and you want to change, so you know. Yes and yes. Do you have the 30 quantity node, Dan? Damn it. Quick question for some of you guys that are having some trouble with the pets. Did you feed them? How do you unlock the reroll in Carjack? Isn't that on like extra levels of the legendary pet, I think? I'm pretty sure that's where that comes from. This is chat right now. This is chat right now. Chat, I just want you to look at that. My pet did not proc. There's 19 FE on the ground so far. 20 FE. There you go. 20 FE on the ground. 40 FE on the ground. No pet proc. I don't know what you want me to tell y'all. I don't know what you want me to tell you. What am I supposed to say? Streamer client? Okay, bro. Will I do a guide about the build? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I want to approach moving the build into Profound smoothly so that people have a decent time when they get into Profound, and then I will get the guide written out and get a video made for it. I just want to make sure that Profound transition is smooth and people aren't going in there and fucking 6 portaling maps before I put out a guide for it. I do have public build codes available if you want to like get a start on the build. Of course, I got a fucking map. I got a door on this jank ass floor. Fluorescent memories. Oh boy. Just what I always wanted. Fluorescent memories. Floor 3? Yes or no? Nope. No floor 3. $13 FE and a 5 FE card. I don't know, chat. I feel like I'm averaging right around 20 FE from Overrealm right now after the changes, which is okay. It feels like okay. Tack, if you want to, I don't have the command set up on YouTube yet, and I apologize for that. But if you come over to Pro Builds and go to Quick Builds, if you type in "it's Adiar" without a space, and it'll pull up all of the snapshots that I have posted so far for the build. And you can get this version of the build right here, which is good enough to be farming T8 for between like 200 to 300 FE invested. There we go, chat. No pet proc, 12 FE on the ground, 13 FE on the ground, 14, 15. I don't know what's going on. I gotta feed y'all pets, man. Like, my pet didn't even proc. Never mind. You didn't even gotta feed your pets. You know what? You can be a terrible pet owner. One bus with it? What do you mean your setup? And like, I also have dry buses, right? Like, there are buses where I don't get anything. Like, that is a thing that happens. Like, I only got 3 FE from that bus right there. Okay. Doing one bus proves literally nothing. So, I don't know what to tell you there. I mean, I'll be honest, dude. I don't like. I'm having fun with chat, but like real talk, I'm not gonna like stop and change everything I'm doing just to like prove a point or not prove a point. There's too many people that are having success farming Outlaw for me to try to justify if you should or shouldn't do it. Like, if you don't want to do it, just farm a different thing. But there's just too many people farming this and making money off of it. Like I've had like fucking 4 or 5 maps in a row where like I don't get anything, right? And it is what it is. The entire strategy is buses per hour. Don't look at what you farm in 10 maps, look at what you farm in fucking 10 hours. If you look at each individual map, it's way too easy to get stuck on the maps that don't produce. Or FE. I mean, yeah, my man is literally playing from prison right now. Listen, follow that advice at your own risk. Man's just living his life in a speed dating room. Just living life in a speed dating room. Chat, I'm almost out of bacon. Nice. Make sure you redo your tree as well to make sure you're in ES. And then you drop the life nodes out of the marksman tree as well. On top of that, just make sure that you re-roll your life rolls on your gear into ES rolls. And honestly, if you get everything set up on the 22 bill version, Dan, if you're just going to be in T8s, you could probably drop one of the auras for swiftness just for faster clear speed. That's probably what I should be doing as well, but I'm just lazy. All right, let's go pop the launcher real quick. How many do we have? We have 4 watchers to do. Easy surging inspiration incoming. One day I will finally drop this damned helmet. One day. It's gonna happen eventually, right? Did I pick up the ring? I did not. Come on, give me a helmet. No helmet for me. Garbage. How much were these? Where's the tenacity blessing coming from? Right here. Carjack Firebolt in G7. I would not recommend it in G7 though. All right, chat. Let's go turn in all of our cards. How much FE do we have right now? We're at like 2100. Let's turn in all of our cards and see what we get. Pretty bad compasses. Jesus. That was a really bad set of compass turn-ins, dude. Holy. We've got an extra 150 FE and some ultimate numbers and some other shit off of our cards. $700 FE for that Kismet. What? What? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Listen, that is not what I paid for that shit. That is not what I paid for that, sir. Here, we can go look and see how much I paid for mine. I paid $300 for mine. You cannot blame me because I have not put a video. I have not put a build video out yet. It ain't my fault. It is not my fault. God damn. I had nothing to do with that one. Is Overrealm saved? I mean, I've gotten like 10 to 20 FE out of it a couple times. I've also gotten nothing out of it a couple times. So up to you. If you guys want me to, I will. I am willing to like put together a void chart or like Overrealm and try and see if it's any good with like a proper like fully built out void tree. All right, give me a minute to set the tree up, and then fuck it. We can mess around with it for a little bit. Why not? I'm not so fucking hard up on like, oh my god, I need to farm FE that like I can't like fuck around and mess with shit. Like if I'm gonna be streaming anyway, it's better if I do it and fail than like 40 people do it and all of them fail. I don't really need that many, but whatever. Yellow. Hmm. Wait. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Wait a minute. All right, let's go buy some maps real quick. How we doing on resonance? We have like 1,400 resonance. We're chilling on resonance. Let's go buy another 100 maps. That's close enough to 100. I don't fucking know. Good morning, Medicated. Welcome into I'm wasting my time and money to test things so chat doesn't have to. I can't even think of a good compass to throw on this shit, so we're just gonna go no compass. We're just gonna no compass it. I don't know what else to put on here. Even when I don't have an outlaw tree, outlaw still wants me to do it, dude. All right, we got a door, chat. Let's see what we get. Can we get flame fuel?
Morning sunshine.
We got fluorescent memories. Awesome. All right, well, all hope for this one has gone out the drain immediately with just that roll. Door number 3.
Morning sunshine.
Door number 4. Nope. I'm gonna give it a couple of runs, chat. I'm gonna give it a couple of runs. Dark Face, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, if League Mech doesn't proc, I'm just going straight to boss, dude. Fuck the rest of the map. I just want to see the League mechanic. Just want to see the League mechanic. Did I skill the new node? Yes, I did. I skilled the new node, and I made a completely brand new void Netherrealm tree specifically to try to boost this shit as much as I can. And well, we'll see how it goes. I'm expecting it to still be bad. All right, here we go. We got embers. If we get the upgrade, maybe embers could pop off, but without the upgrade, embers is literally dog shit. You have to get the upgrade for embers to be any good. Drop quantity? Nope, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for upgrade. Oh, we're going to the floor. Got more drop quantity, but who cares if we don't get upgrades? 45 matchless embers. What are those even worth? Oh boy. Oh boy. Amazing league mechanic. 10 out of 10 experience. It'll probably be good to sell in a week. I'm not sitting on no fucking embers for a week. The fuck? And 99%, 1% of the time you hit it big. I mean, hell, the 1% of the time when you hit it big, it's not even like all that big. Like, unless you drop a fucking eternity or something out of here, it's kind of just like, who cares? That's the issue I'm having. And the lows are really fucking low. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that everybody keeps saying, right? Like, oh, I had this cool thing happen one time, but then everything else has been complete dog, right? And like, I just don't find that to be interesting. And most people don't like. Hell, at least Cube can drop like 5 feet, drop you a wedge here, drop you this there. Like, this is feast or famine to a ridiculous degree. Because you just need so much shit to come together on back to back to back. On top of which, you really, really, really have to get the fucking imprisonment thing that spawns the 4 rare guys. Like, I've only really even heard my filter like make a sound when I get those on top of something else. Drop rarity. How lovely. And I mean, here's the craziest part, dude. Fuck, I just lost my train of thought. I completely lost my train of thought. I completely lost my train of thought. Third floor. Yep. Can we get a fourth floor? Can we do it? Nope. What I find strange, I rewatched the review, and they definitely said that if you beat a floor, you go to the next one. It feels a team. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna give it. I'm going to just like I'm not happy with it, but I'm going to give it a fair shake. Right. That way, when I say I fucking hate it, I can say it confidently. Yeah, the four floors, like the randomness of the floor shit's just annoying. Because if I spend all day and I finally hit like a good like 1 or 2 mod combo on my first 2 floors, and then it ends after 2 floors, I'm just gonna be salty. Your hopes are pretty high for this season. I mean, look, Outlaw's been fucking a blast for me. Like, this is Outlaw season 2.0 for me. I don't know what y'all are doing. This is Outlaw season 2.0 for me, and I'm all about it. I'm completely fine with that. I will say, I think it was correct for them to always guarantee that you get at least 2 floors. I do not think it was correct for them to drop it down to like 1 in 3 map, like 30% spawn chance. Like you should like the extra floor is necessary, yes. But like, why am I going through like fucking 5 maps and not even seeing the fucking mechanic pop up? That just doesn't feel good. Like, stop being scared of a mechanic being good, especially the seasonal. Like, the seasonal mechanics should be good. Like, I should be excited to see the seasonal mechanic every time I see it in my map. It's literally the seasonal mechanic. I should be like, yep, we're going in there. All right, we got Rainbow Embers, chat. Rainbow Embers as our first one. Can we get Ember upgrade? Embers without Ember upgrade is pretty damn bad. Embers with Ember upgrade at least has potential. Floor 2, let's go. We got drop quantity. Oh no. That's not what we wanted to see. All right, give me a floor 3. Give me a floor 3. Come on. Give me a floor 3. And we did not get a floor 3. $19 FE, 92 matchless embers. Rainbow Ember bubble, by the way, chat. Yo, another fucking law of greed? Excuse me? Chat. Do we ID this? Do we ID the law of greed? Oh, man. How much is it unID'd right now? It's 400 unID'd. How much are the rolls today? Yesterday, if you hit damage, you broke even. If you hit area, you lost like two-thirds of the price. And if you hit prod speed, you tripled your money. How much is it now? All right, so skill area is one, you lose 75%. Damage is still break even. And prod speed is like 3x, 4x your money. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. We broke even again. All right, back to it. All right, we got another door. Let's see what we get. Yeah, we got drop already. Well, you have a bot. You need to pay for the better client, VBX. I don't know what to tell you, man. You need to contact the devs and get the better client. You're still using the old client. All right. So do y'all want me to keep going with this? Because like we've done like 4 or 5 of these with like the fucking Atlas set up specifically to be running them, and it's just like Rehan 2 armor stacker. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Rehan 2 with the armor stack shit. Yeah, I can see it. We were all talking about it with that fucking chest anyway. All right, we got another door. Let's get in here. Got embers again. Embers, you got to get the upgrade for embers, man. If you don't get the upgrade, it just doesn't do anything. We got another floor. No door. Hmm. I will do one more. And after that, I'm gonna go back to fucking farming something else. See if we can maybe get like a good card. No door. All right, we got a door. Come on, baby. Give me something good. Give me legendary flame fuel. Gave me 300 drop rarity. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted. Yo, we just got a compensatory life out of there. Nice. What's my loot filter? It's just one that I put together last season. Can I show the build code, please? I got you, bro. Vision. If you come over here to Pro Builds and go to Quick Builds, if you type my my name, it's Adiar with no space. It'll pull up my snapshots. Okay. So just double check that when you go in there and you search for this, it pulls that up. And if it doesn't pull up, I will just go copy the build codes and paste them. My loot filter is this. I still need to do some updates to it this season, but it's been doing good enough. My EU, I'm on NA. I am an I'm a late night, overnight NA boy. I usually start somewhere between like 9 to 10 p.m. and then I usually stop. That's why I can't find you. Yeah, you should be able to find me in Pro Builds, but you won't be able to find me on the leaderboard. Pro Builds, you should be able to see me though. Did I skip the league mechanic like a dingus? I think I did. Damn it. I gotta go back to the beginning of the map now. And there's a door, and that's why we went back. Come on, legendary fuel, legendary flame fuel, please. And thank you. We got mid-tier flame fuel. Okay, there's some potential here. There's some potential here. Give me another door. Man, fuck off. I get something good and dude, that's what I'm talking about. When you get something good and you only get the one floor or the 2 floors, it just feels fucking bad. Like, you're not focused on that you got the good thing. You focused on that you got shit on. Like, you just lost half of your fucking run. It's just annoying. It does not feel good at all.
Jesus, that's annoying. This build you can auto class like MC. New content looks like it's you can do it with an item. You need either an activation medium or you need a specific item. It is not cheap to make this build auto cast, but you're also like, you don't really need to press the button that much, right? Like I'll call out every time I press my button to attack. Button press, button press, button press, button press. All right, like you just hit it periodically while you're going through. How much better is 8-1 over 8-0? I never run 8-1 or 8-2. I don't find it ever to be worth it. The only time I go to 8-1 or 8-2 is to do my watcher kills to get my points, and that's it.
Do I not think the extra con is worth it? It's so fucking negligible. I just don't care about it. We got a 4th floor. I haven't seen anything drop yet though, so yeah, no. Should I farm 8-2 rush boss fast or 8p slow run? I don't know what better. That's gonna be a decision up for you, man. Do you want a boss rush or do you want to do something else? That is up to you. I mean, long story short, I could be farming 8-2 right now. Like, there's no difference for me between 8 and between 8-0 and 8-2. But like, one, I just don't care to go to 8-2. Like, I simply just don't care. Like, it's such a negligible amount of increase that I don't care. But number two, it just makes it easier for me to stream because like, there's less people trying to copy exactly what I'm doing, and then yeah, it's just easier to just stay 8-0. It's not worth the headache. Also, I'm lazy and I don't feel like fucking click on the thing to go to 8-2. Of course, we didn't get another floor. Why would we? Oh, hey, I leveled. I didn't even realize. What? The free drop pet recommendation? My answer to that question is the same every single season. Find out what mechanic you like and pick the pet for it. Mechanics get changed, buffed, nerfed, all that fun stuff. Wait, how did I just lose an aura? What the fuck? Huh? How did I lose an aura? What the hell? Game. Did I lose an aura because I leveled up? Is that what just happened? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Did I, like, mess with my mana or something? I changed literally nothing. All of my gear is the same. Are you fucking kidding? No, I haven't changed anything, Baneful. The only thing I did was I leveled up and I put a point in here. That's it. This is all I did, was put a point here. That's... Huh? Hold on. Yeah, okay, so that's what happened. I leveled up, my total mana changed, and it fucked up my reservation because I have literally 100% reservation. So I had to put a point in the fucking mana to, like, randomly get my number to a number that could properly be divided between the three. That's so fucking stupid. I don't even know what to say to that, dude. Like, what? It's so dumb. I changed nothing. I didn't change anything. I leveled up. I didn't change anything. Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, it is. That's why the first thing I checked was putting a point into a mana node, because I have exactly 100% reservation on my mana. That's so fucking annoying. When you farm Outlaw Mechanic, would you recommend 3 FE packs? Yeah, generally. I would be running 3 FE pets for outlaw. We've opened the door. We're going in to the door. We got lowest tier flame fuel, but it is flame fuel, so like I won't even complain too hard, dude. It is at least flame fuel, right? And it's flame fuel on a good map layout at that. Yo, Joshua, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, appreciate that. How's it going? Come on, give me a third floor, you piece of shit. Give me a third floor. Come on. Okay, okay. Okay, we got a third floor. Is this the pop-off? Is this the pop-off, chat? I don't know if that it is. Damn, we did not get a fourth floor. Unfortunate. Wondering where you get tenacity stacks for Magnus's mod. So I'm using a Kismet to generate my tenacity blessings. Unfortunately, when I bought my Kismet, it was 300 FE. And then a viewer went to go buy theirs today, like maybe an hour or two ago, and apparently those Kismets were 700 FE now. So, you know, what I would suggest doing because of that would be just not use those gloves. Unless you can figure out a way to work barrier onto your build, in which case you can get the barrier mod on you can get the slate mod that gives you tenacity blessings while you have a barrier. So if you can work barrier into the build, you can get some tenacity blessings. That'd be the other easiest way I can think to do it. Otherwise, I don't really. Yeah, that was that's an unfortunate one, honestly. Let's see. Oh my God. Okay, chat, listen. Okay, chat, listen. how much you're starting at? Because I'll pull my shit off and sell it right now. I will pull this thing off and sell it immediately. Where are they at? Yeah, I will pull this thing off and sell it immediately for fucking 1,500. What the fuck? Nah, dog, that shit was 700 2 hours ago. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I will take that shit off right now and sell it. That's crazy. It's so good though. Razvan, if you want my build, go to Pro Builds, Quick Builds, and type in it's ADR without a space, and it'll pull up my snapshots for you. So yeah. About that, listen, I did not make a video for this character yet, so it's not my fucking fault, okay? It's not my fault. Somebody snitched. It wasn't me. It was not me. Call me Shaggy. All right, feast or famine, let's go. Man, it's crazy that I haven't seen imprisonment all day. Like, not a single time have I seen imprisonment pop up, man. It's so fucking rare. But it's like the most fun thing that you can get in here, which is the most is annoying. All right, very good, very good. Amazing. Extravagant. Excellent, whatever she be saying. I want to do bad things with you too. And also, thank you for the follow. 2 more maps. What build would I recommend to reach T8 easily? I've hit a wall with Bing 1. Bing 1 is the reach T8 easily build. Yeah, man, hop in Discord and ask for some assistance with your build, because like Bing 1 gets to fucking T8 super easy. All right, chat. What activation medium do you buy? You really want to know? That one. That one right there. And if you want it to not be a garbage roll, that much. How'd we do? Oh, we did really bad. We did really bad. Corrode it? Nah, you go corrode your own shit, dog. I got shit to buy. I ain't got time to be wasting money. Um, how much are we up to? A little bit under 3K. Good number of ulti embers. Bunch of fucking embers. Alrighty, chat. It's about that time Thank you all for stopping by. If you have not followed the stream, follow the stream so you can catch the next live streams. If you're on the YouTube side, if you haven't liked the stream, please do. It always helps out. I'm going to be calling it here. I'm going to find somebody to raid over on the Twitch side. There may be a video up today about the build. I don't know yet. I got to figure out what direction I want to take it. If you've got any questions, you can hop in the Discord and ask, and I will get to them when I have the time, and other people can help as well. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you. And also everybody that helped smash the fucking sub goal today. I really, 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 really appreciate that. We got twice what our daily goal was, which is always nice to see. If you've got any questions for farming, I've got a T7 and a T8 video on YouTube right now. And I will see you guys at the next stream. I'm gonna go ahead and get the raid set up. Chat. Listen, I gotta tell you something. Okay, are you listening? I don't know if you're listening yet. Okay, you're listening. Morning, afternoon, evening, whatever the hell it is for you. I hope you have a good rest of whatever the hell it is. And I'm out of here. Goodbye.